Test, 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 test. Test, 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 test. Testing, 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 testing. Test, 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 test. Testing 1, 2, testing 1, 2. Testing 1, 2, testing 1, 2. Test, 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 test. Testing 1, 2. There we go. We got audio. At least now something works. Guys, I'll be just a couple minutes here, just trying to get things sorted out. Wanted to kind of review some of the stuff from the other night. I think this will give us some good insight into perhaps some of the Asian market stuff that we missed the other night. Definitely good finds. Get some music rolling and life will be good. How's everybody doing? We're going to go through some of the stuff we picked up over the last, guess we'll look at last week. Then we'll also look back at maybe some of the Asian session stuff. I do have a few screenshots of a couple trades from, or a couple, shouldn't say trades, a couple setups from Friday. I was already done trading, but still watching the charts and picked up on a few nice little trades there that could have been taken. Let's see. There we go. All right. How's everybody doing? All right. Let me pop over into the chat here and we will get rolling. How's it going, guys? We're going to be here for a little while tonight. Wanted to take a look at, you guys watch Vinny's stream from Friday morning. You will, and if you remember the stream from Thursday night, I was completely oblivious to what was going on as I was talking through all the different people who were asking questions, things of that sort. But we missed basically a nice, beautiful setup up here. So Titanic zone. So we're looking at the higher time frame charts. I can zoom in a little bit so you can actually see it. And we can kind of walk through kind of some of the setup. But you had 3 consecutive ready ups, very, very tightly together here. And I know why I didn't take any setup off of that off the higher time frame, but I think I understand it a little bit better now. That can essentially, I didn't have any signal to go short but not an excuse. I should have been building into a position anyway. So basically what we're looking for is, 3 ready ups or 3 ready DDs in a small area. Or in a short area here, a smaller area. But we want it on the higher time frame chart. So take that, you can highlight your region. And we'll go back and replay this so we can actually see it. But you can highlight your region here. And then you go look. I'm going to turn on global so we can actually go. We can actually refer back to this time. So we start getting on the lower time frames. So we're on the higher time frame, we get 3 ready ups. So that tells us we've got a Titanic zone. Interesting thing is you can keep waiting and waiting and waiting and watching. And then on the lower time frame, we're still pushing up. But look what happens. We get this nice big run up. And I turn that off real fast. So now we're all caught up over here. So we get 3 ready ups. Just, oh shoot. Damn it. Excuse me. Go back at, go to the Algorithims. We get that push up. Let's look at it on the 2s. And then we'll look at it on the 1s. On the 1s, it's a lot more evident. And we should be trading it anyway. Why am I not seeing it now? First. Now, last loaded this data, and I don't know why it's not pulling up, but we had 3 consecutive. Oh, that's the right time. Get to the right time, moron. All right, let me get back here. So this was 1849. I wonder why. We built our Titanic zone up top. Yeah. On the 1s, check this out. So you get on the 1s, you get the 3 ready ups on the 1s. But you don't have to enter when you get that. You can start building your position, but look what happens down in the lower time frame if you just let it keep going. So what we're doing is we're looking for 3 ready ups. We can start building our position. But we push up even further. What we're looking for is the trap entry. So watch this zone. It actually pokes the setup. Get the trap out, and then we'll look what happens. Look at this thing just drop out. And then you get your delta down here, which down here at the bottom of the zone is a great exit. But from here, your entry back into the zone to the other edge of the zone is only 50 something. There's only 50 points. So 200 ticks. We could have caught a 200 tick move, and I missed it because I was waiting on something other than a ready DD to enter. And that is so really what I'm seeing is this is telling me really get ready still. And let's see if on the lower time frame that we can capture something bigger off of the lower time frame. So this gives us our pinpoint entry here. Off of this move, we get it down on the 1s. We get the signal even later in the move that this is when you want to actually start build that position and go short. So what we're looking for is we get the push down, we get the push up that's real fast, and then we got this just set the trap. All this was a trap. It broke one tick above it, and then it's off to the races lower. And look at this move just go. I mean, that signaled basically the top of the market for a strong, significant period of time. I mean, it drops all the way out back to the overnight open and below. Again, you had a chance to take a pretty large runner on that. And admittedly, I missed that altogether. So went back, did some work, and the interesting thing is so I started looking Friday, and all I did was look for this type of stuff, but it plays on as well on the lower time zone, or a lot lower time frames. Let me get to my desktop. Let's pull this guy up. This is, whoops, wrong chart, Johnny. This is from Friday. On the ones, you get triple ready ups. Now they're all telling me look short, but the one thing that really, the one takeaway I took is the colors are definitely not as important. We're looking for 3 of them. What I'm looking for is what's the trap? Does it trap high? Does it trap low? And when you get the trap, which is that fast leg down, that traps everybody because everybody thinks we're getting short. You got a trap entry, and look at this thing. It's even on the ones. Look how far this move is. 80. I mean, you're talking, and this actually ran for well over 100 ticks in the opposite direction. I actually think this move on Friday ran for like 140 ticks, and that's off of the ones. So huge opportunity for us. Now our trick is do we have the wherewithal to actually go find these things in the wild when bullets are flying? So that's our goal. We'll be looking for that stuff tonight. We can trade some random time frames and perhaps pick it up. So guys, if you're new to the channel, we are the Day Trading Nomads. My name is John. Think it's just going to be me out here tonight. Don't have Jesse, as you guys know, a huge fight guy with the UFC going tonight. He is he's going to be tied up with the UFC and family, so we're going to try to carry it. Much better with us working as a team rather than by ourselves. But hey, we'll do what we got to do. Hopefully we'll have some interaction in the chat. But since you are here, please, if you're new to the channel, please like and subscribe. Those that are already subscribed, hit that like button. We appreciate it, and it helps our channel. We're trying to reach the masses, and definitely so we are going to connect. All right. So we want to look at Friday morning all over again. Get set up. So of the folks that are actually here tonight, how many of you have actually are AlgoBox users? Put a 1 in the chat if you are an AlgoBox user, a 2 if you have no idea what AlgoBox even is. All right, go to 093000. Well, then you're in the right spot. If you want to, you can trade Friday with me. We can see if we can't learn something from each other. What's funny is kind of got my Benny pointed it out to me on stream Thursday night. What's nice is when we see these things, we can actually leave them there for a day or two because these areas tend to get revisited again. Let's kind of look back, see what's happening on the charts here. Actually, you can kind of see this whole zone again, right above it. Got 3, but they're spaced out over time a little bit, but they are in the same general vicinity of each other. All right, so we're at 9:30 Friday morning. I'm going to run this at 1x. Now, Friday morning was a good morning for me in that shoot. Let's see, let me try this again. It's gonna kick me back to midnight. Why? I don't know what I did so wrong here. We're gonna kick back. What we're gonna try to do is get to 9:30 Friday morning. If you want, you'll be able to trade with me if you'd like. Would love for you guys to engage in the chat there. So how long have you had it there, Mido? 0930 00 AM. All right, come on, 9:30, let's go. Yeah, definitely need to do the. I think that's a lot of people do that, right? So bring this guy out a little bit. I had zoomed it in a touch. I am gonna get off the ones because, well, I never really trade the ones in the morning. And let's hope when I press go that this doesn't blow up. Let's give it a shot. All right, we're gonna 3, 2, 1, and go. All right, so we're 9:30 Friday morning. We are live.
Two finger NQ on the 42, Enigma long on the NQ3.
Boy, if we would have been full auto right out of the gate, look at this go. Back-to-back Enigmas, both hit. All right, we got one ready up. And I lost my YouTube window. There we go. So yeah, so that whole prescriptive training piece is huge, right? So channel is red. This channel is green. We're gonna just kind of wait on this. Once the channel changes color, once we get back green, then we can start taking those long positions. Do have double dots there. All right, double dots have cracked. Yeah, but the double dots cracked right away. Not a big double dot channels player, especially kind of where we're at relative to that. We're gonna wait. I still hear buyers on the tape, so taking a short there, I'm not exactly enthused about just yet. Of course, we were up against the Bollinger Bands. That does work. And I do believe I actually took that in live. So channel's green. This guy's green. We're looking for an order flow event somewhere in the bottom third of this channel. So somewhere between, call it 787 and 800 ideally.
Order filled.
Ah. First one's a loser. I'm going to go ahead and take that stop. That was a little early on that.
Double delta NQ on the 6.
There's a second ready up.
Fib dot.
I'm hearing sellers on it just immediately.
Fib dot. NASDAQ on the MACV. Exit.
All right. So we're working off a dot on the 9s. First couple of minutes, we do kind of want to sit on our hands. That's kind of what Vinny teaches. He tells us to do that. I am running level 2 enigmas on the 3s. Let's see how this goes here.
Fib.NQ on
Cross,
the 42.
we're getting the push. Oh, I was late to react there. Oh, we did hear buyers on the tape.
Order
Headshot
filled.
with king timing. Late entry. Poor entry. Really poor entry. I'm taking a short against the channel. That was a terrible entry by me.
Order
Not getting the
filled.
price action I want, so I'm gonna close it out. Let's see, that leaves us down 115. All right, still looking to see. No ready ups here. Even get a third ready up right in this area.
Fib dot. NASDAQ on the MACV.
All right, price is definitely very, very, very choppy. Best thing we can do is kind of just let this kind of settle out. Still haven't broken the top of that cross, interestingly enough. And that headshot does finally work out. We are at the bottom of the channel. We are green.
Double delta NQ on the 6.
We're going to take another Jesse trade there. And there's a green ready up. There we go. All right. So we picked up $100 there. Ooh. Thing I really need to work on in that trade. So I'm taking just a trade straight off of the ready up there. The thing I need to work on in that trade is
Enigma
not only
short on the NQ3.
moonshot short. Still hear buyers, so I'm gonna let that go. I hear buyers on the tape.
Touch NQ on the 42.
We are pulling up into that harmonic on the all right, so we're pulling up into that harmonic. We blew through the harmonic on the MACD. We do have an ignition bar. We're looking to get long. So, no, we don't. Excuse me. Ignition bar would be off of this time frame here, off the 89. Although that is a very bullish setup. Ignition bar would be start to finish full bar, ideally above the second bar. Break of structure here on the 9s. So all right, so one ready up.
Divergence down NQ on the 9. Upper bands touch NQ on the 42.
Divergence on the 9s. Tapped, what's up? No, this is just market replay, buddy. This is just market replay. This is market replay Friday at 9:30
on the MACV.
Trying to see if I can do better than I did Friday morning in the live market. Friday I had a great day. Finished up 280 and all my prop accounts, and then 2450 in cash. But still trying to get better. All right. I do hear sellers, which is not great.
Double delta NQ on the
but
6.
we do have the ready up. We do have the ready up. It is in the bottom part of the channel. Channels are green. We do have the Bollinger touch.
Exit.
There you go. That's a nice Jesse play right there. And wait, what's up, dude? So again, on that, I'm going to pause real quick so people understand what we're doing there. And these are, I can't take credit for this trade at all, or this trade setup at all. I'm going to pause it right where we're at. So we're at 9:30, 9:49, just in case you're playing along. So this comes straight from Jesse. So I think that's 2 consecutive trades here that we've taken straight off of that setup. So we're looking for price to be, so both of the channels, so the channel on the 9s, and I'll give you my channel settings just real quick. On the 9s, we're at a period of 100 and a width of 3.5. On the 3s, we are a period of 300 and a width of 3.5. So slightly different than default. We are looking for both of these channel regulators to be green, and we are looking for harmonic with a dot or some sort of order flow event in the bottom third of the channel on the 9s. And then obviously we want it to be, and that price was in the bottom third of that channel. If you look on my MACV chart, price is all the way down here. when we took this trade here. So we had a harmonic plus we had the ready up. Now the trick to this is it's great that we're getting in here, but can we, and this is the thing I need to work on, and I need to do it without taking the automated ATM here. So this is a trailing ATM. The trailing stop kicks in at 26 ticks and it trails by 6 ticks. So once you see the stop kick in, minimum I'll make is $100, minus commissions, obviously. And then it'll continue to trail that up. Now, could we do it differently? Yes, I could use an ATM, a different ATM there, but, and the other thing I need to work on, so 2 things I want to work on. I need to move my stops up behind the structure. Jesse James, thanks for stopping by, buddy. I'm not gonna be going too late. Maybe a couple hours tonight. So enjoy your fights, and we'll see you tomorrow night. And then, yeah, Jesse's right, Mito. We do trade in the evening. So again, we're looking for this price down here in the bottom, in the lower part of the channel, ideally right on the edge of the channel. We're looking for a ready up. We're looking for some sort of order flow event that'll get us that return back up. But we don't want that to be up in the top part of the channel. We want it to be in the lower third of the channel. So hopefully I'm not doing Jesse's trade an injustice in the way I'm describing it, but it definitely has paid off in a couple winners. First session, or first 10 minutes of the early morning session. Jesse only likes to trade these things long, and I don't have the hard data to support it, but I do believe that the setup is better long than it is short. So we'll continue on. Again, I'm at 9:39:49. Yeah, we're here Sunday through Thursday night. We start at about 7 Eastern Daylight Time, and we run into about 1 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time the following day, every evening. So, love to have you. All right, so we're going to get back at it. Again, 9:39 Friday morning. And let's go. All right. Let's see what we hear. Yep. Didn't have an order flow event. That's the only reason why I didn't take that, but I did have king timing, which probably should have taken it off of that, but I didn't have the order flow event. And for a harmonic, it wasn't in a perfect spot for me. So I passed on that harmonic. Doesn't mean it doesn't work. Just means the setup didn't meet my criteria for that cipher entry.
Fib dot. NASDAQ on the MACV.
As it ends up breaking the back of that cipher, if you kind of notice. I'm too tight with my stop there. I probably end up getting popped, but it probably still goes. We are working off of a red dot on the 9s now, so let's see if we crack that dot. All right, we've cracked that dot, so 1, 2,
Double delta
there's a
NQ
bullish
on the
hammer.
6.
And that was a shark I did take live. I was too busy looking over at the 89s and missed that shark play. And I did take that Friday morning. All right. See if we can't get
Upper bands touch NQ on the 42. Enigma short on the
Look.
NQ3.
Look at that. Retail was trying to get short at the high of day. They're about to get their faces ripped off. Take a look at where we are, kind of masher plays.
Upper
Definitely a
bands touch
pivot
NQ on
turn,
the
so
42.
about 8.25 we can start looking at that. High time frame shark playing out potentially. Still hearing buyers on the tape. Not ready to get there
Divergence
yet.
down NQ on the 89.
Ignition bar is basically
Upper
on the,
bands touch NQ on
although
the
it's
42.
ignition bar is relative to the this, we're just seeing bar completion after bar completion long. Actually, if you look, that was your trap. So you had 3, you have ready up, ready up, ready up, 3 ready up, red,
Upper
ready up,
bands
right
touch
there.
NQ on the 42.
That was your trap, and there it is long. All right, so first ready up here. We're just pushing. Pull back to the bottom of this channel. Or give me a third ready up here.
Upper bands touch NQ on the 42.
Just going straight up. Okay, I was on the 2s at this point. I think it played out on the 2s better than it did the
Upper bands
1s.
touch NQ on the 42.
See how many days of data I have here.
Divergence down NQ on the 9. Upper bands touch NQ on the 42.
Get back over to the 3s, which is where this trade is at. All right, so looking for price to get back down here. So we've had 2 ready ups.
Upper bands touch NQ on the 42.
Got another ready up on a higher time frame on the 9s. All right, so we're up in this right at the very top end.
Upper bands touch NQ on the 42.
Working off of another green dot. Wish I'd have paid attention, because look what I have back here. See, this is what I'm talking about. I missed it because I was goofing around. Here's exactly, I missed it sitting here. So I'm going to go back to this time. But it was at 9:30 in the morning on the 3s. And this was what I caught the other morning. And I missed it just sitting here in market replay, talking through trades. So, let me highlight it. Drawing tools. Not a very good look for me out here, but you've got your 3 ready DDs. Ignore the colors, but 3 ready DDs, same area. Get the fast move down. There's your trap. There's your trap. And then it's off the races, and you might as well just grab a hold and get long, but that's your trap. As soon as you see that quick price action down, so I need to go back to 9:30 in the morning and rewatch that play out. Because where is 9:30 again? Higher time frame. You also have it playing out right here. Up here. Ready DD, ready DD, ready DD. You've got your delta telling you. I missed it, so let's go back. So here 9:30 a.m. Bear with me. Does that make sense, Mido? Yeah, shorts are getting wrecked. But it's pretty obvious coming out of this. You got the fake breakdown. I was sitting on my hands. But it was... So let's just go back and look for it again. All right, so once we get to 9:30, I'll press go. We'll look at it again. I'm actually thinking about just literally looking for these moves at this point because they're so big.
Enigma long on the NQ3.
It doesn't even matter. So I'm back at 9 a.m. I'm literally going to take
2-finger NQ on the 42. Enigma long on the NQ3.
So admittedly, I should think about being more full auto. All right, we know we're long. All right, so watching the higher time frames, coming off of that. This is actually something I'm really interested in as well. So this is a prior Titanic zone from the night before. All right, this is when we start getting sideways. Channel's starting to flatten on the 9s. All right, we're green on the 9s. All right, first ready up. All right, 9:32. What's funny is I caught it live Friday morning. That's what made my day. I made 1,400 bucks on a single trade.
Order filled.
This is risky. We know it.
At
All right, I take the same trade again. I'm gonna take that trade every day of the week, though. Got another ready up.
NQ on the 6.
Fib dot. Nat. Fib dot. Nasdaq on the MACV.
I mean, I've got. The good thing is I mean, yeah, I took a $100 loser, but that trade's gonna win more times than it loses. So what I'm actually interested in is like these ready ups that are occurring. They're in the previous night's Titanic zone. So when Benny talks about these things and leaving them on your charts, look at how this came back to the previous night's Titanic zone. Pretty cool. And this is, I didn't plan that. I just literally set this up. So we're right back in the same Titanic zone we were in overnight, basically at the open of it. So the trap was, there's a trap here. You've trapped, you're back in the zone. I did the last time. Why I skipped on headshot this time, I'm not exactly sure. I'm not a big headshot player most days.
Fib dot. Nasdaq
But
on
that
the MACV.
headshot does play out. What I'm looking for is a trap. So I'm looking for a fast move down. I've got my finger over the buy. All right, fast move down. Fast move down. This looks like our trap. There it is. Get in.
Double
I'm gonna
delta
get in.
NQ on the 6.
2. Admittedly, I'm using a different ATM than normal.
42.
There's our fast move down right there. All right, so that took one. And then I'm going to add in as soon as we pull back here. All right, there we go. We got a cross. I got a late entry on that, but that's fine.
Enigma
Oh, yeah,
short on the
continuation coming out of
NQ3.
this guy. I'm never going to like that Enigma there, but I hear just nothing but buyers. It's just straight buyers. And yes, I know I'm adding on to this position at the top of this,
Upper bands
but
touch
all I
NQ
hear
on
are
the
buyers.
42.
at
All right, I'm out of that position. I'm going to pause it right there real quick. So what did I do better there? So I caught the AO coming out of that zone. So the first AO on the long push up, you take it as a continuation. What I didn't do is measure that leg coming into it. The other thing is it's a double cross, right? Even though it's an AO, it's a double cross. So we can actually take. But yeah, so that was literally out of this whole Titanic zone thing. This little peek out of that zone was our, I mean, now we know what should we be doing. We should be arming long and entering continuous. Or, I mean, honestly, if you're looking at it, the width of the zone, 25 points. No, actually, what's funny is BF, what's actually funny is sitting here replaying and I missed the trade that I took. But what replaying that day actually helps us is ingrain, what am I looking for? I actually came back and replayed this because in the first time I'm doing market replay and talking through this, I actually missed. I'm not trying to show off anything. This is for me. I'm trying to train myself to make sure that I pick up on, yes, we're back in the previous Titanic zone from the previous night, which interestingly enough, and when we first went through this the first time tonight, I missed the trap. So I need to come back and replay this of what am I looking for? I'm in a Titanic zone from the previous day, and I'm looking for the trap again. And yeah, we will do a random day, but it's important for me to actually go back and replay this over and over. So that way I ingrain myself to do what? Look for the trap. Because that trap is going to tell us a lot. It's the same thing for the Friday afternoon trade that I don't know if you were here earlier. Admittedly, I was out of my day by that point. I was sitting around watching other people trade and watching but it's the same thing as this play from Friday afternoon. Highlight the zone. What do I need to do? Look for the trap. What's funny is it's also corresponding with this as well. So that one on Friday afternoon corresponds with the 220. So I think it is actually helpful. Actually, not at all. All this stuff actually means something to us, Hitmaker. This absolutely all means something to us that trade the markets with AlgoBox. Absolutely makes sense. So Mido, where did I go wrong? Obviously there. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, so Hitmaker, do you actually trade with AlgoBox? That's the comment we get from everybody, man. Captain Price. Where's the Revolution? Good song, chilling before I fall asleep. Dude, you can go turn that on. You can go turn that on. Yeah, so it's just to take a step back for folks that don't know about AlgoBox. It is a tool that combines the power of real-time order flow analysis, so real-time order flow events, along with things like harmonics and Fibonacci points with Elliott wave confluence. It's how we end up with our fib dots. So they call them fib Elliott dots is what you see here. So that's a point in time where a Fibonacci level lines up with an Elliott wave, and the different color tells you the strength of it or the size of the wave. So harmonics are the boxes, the nice thing, and then you see these double deltas. That's representative of delta. the nice thing about AlgoBox is it's very simple for things like where I enter, where my stops go. So that way I can get in on a trade and have minimal risk as possible. So as I was saying, Mido, the thing that I did wrong here, the thing I didn't do wrong in the live market is I should really be holding this until the next ready DD. So I should actually have one of these positions and I should just be continuing to push those targets up until I hit a ready DD. Now, obviously, I'm probably not going to take more risk on than say 100, 120 ticks. Just because I do trade with prop firms as well as my own cash, I don't want to do that. But it is that's one thing I can improve on. Obviously, we did catch the opposite side of the channel here, so that's super helpful. But these are all places where we can add in and can get. If you go watch the Titanic Zone video that Vinny has in the training, and that's at docs.algoboxpro.com, you'll actually see some advanced trade management. So as he gets out, he actually has where he got out on his chart, so that way he can actually put a line there, knowing that if he re-enters the trade, you want to be re-entering somewhere around here, not up above. So that's 2 trades, $1,200 in 6 minutes on Friday morning, with obviously very minimal heat for any of those trades. All right, so we know we're long. We know we can get really long because we're coming out of that Titanic zone. We know we've got, these things are calling easily 100 ticks, 200 tick moves most of the time. So now we know we can start taking, and I want to work on my next trade is going to be based on the Jesse setup, and I want to try to hold this thing for single contract to the other side of the channel. So we're going to give that a shot on our next trade. But that was a Jesse setup that just hammer. Great trade. Yeah, Friday morning was actually a really good morning for me. I was super happy after the way I traded Thursday. Thursday, admittedly, was an abject disaster. And I traded like just an absolute monkey. I don't know what I was thinking or what I was seeing. But did claw my way back from being down a significant amount of money. I think I finished down Thursday 760, 761. So yeah, that's one day I still need to go back and look at. The reason why Friday is I found this interesting, and I only found it interesting as soon as I turned on this live stream tonight, was we're talking about a Titanic
touch
zone.
NQ on the 42.
But we're talking about a Titanic zone that was formed the previous night. This zone was the previous night's zone. So I don't know if Captain Price that you were in here, but that whole move was formed. This whole zone goes all the way back to the previous day. If you look at it on the ones, check this out. In the Asian market, I'm going to go back just to show you Captain Price, because we missed this the other night and I felt like an idiot on stream, or after the stream, and after being prodded by Vinny, I went and did the homework and the research on the whole Titanic Zone stuff, and I felt like the biggest moron ever because it was sitting right in front of me the entire time, to include path out of it. Look at this triple ready up, and that call at the very top of the market. You have kind of a push down, giant push back up. This one is quick. This one takes time. This move is very quick. And then you have just the dropout. It calls all the way down. Looks like his numbers are doubled. What do you mean his numbers are doubled? Sorry, I'm not tracking you, buddy. We get back to the way I trade again. So now I'm trying to trade. I'm going to continue for 937. I want to work on the Jesse trade here. We know we're in confluence with the Titanic Zone strategy. We know we've got push here. So now that we're out of it, now that we're out of the zone, we know we've got a long push to go. So now it allows us to, A, we can carry trades longer, or B, and I shouldn't say or B, I should say and B, it tells us the only trades I'm looking for are long. That's it. All I'm looking for are the long setups at this point. All right, so with that, 9:37:26 Friday morning, we're going to continue on. And BF, hopefully that makes sense as to why I'm trading this particular day again. I want to be able to capture that every time. That's because his price, because if you look, he's trading the YM. So we're trading different instruments. I'm trading NQ only, he trades the YM.
Divergence down NQ on the 9.
YM's the Dow.
Upper bands touch NQ on the 42.
Yeah, so he's trading a different instrument. The reason why he trades YM now is because it affords him the opportunity to do more teaching.
NASDAQ on the
whereas the NQ is obviously just way faster. It's a lot harder. Yeah, so I've got all the NQ stuff up here. Tried to blow it up. I took it off of these charts. I don't want it on here.
Divergence down NQ on the 42.
All right, we're gonna come back and try to tap the edge of this zone. There we go. All right, so I'm in.
Double delta NQ on the 6.
I'm trying to push this up. Now I know my target 2 is here, so I could do a two target trade, but I'm just trying to trade it with one. What I'm trying to do is see if I can get, at the time of the trade, if I can try to start holding these things. Obviously, I need to try to get to break even at, say, 20 ticks and see if I can hold this to the other side of the channel at the time of the trade. And obviously easier said than done. It's gonna stop me out. Look at this. Up top of the channel is
Fib dot Nasdaq on the MACV.
again, we're coming off of this Titanic zone, so my goal is trying to hold it to the other side of this channel. Does it make it? I don't know. I mean, I know I'm working off of a Titanic zone though, so channel has flattened a bit, but I have room on the 9s all the way up there.
Double delta NQ on the 6.
Pretty bold to not. I probably would have taken it on that. I won't lie. That is a good opposing signal. You have an order flow event. Follows your band touch. You're exactly right, Captain. You're exactly right. But there was no HMD there because that dot is not inside that box, and there's no dot in the box at
on the
all.
42. Enigma
So now
short
we
on
can.
the NQ
Oh
green.
yeah, we're gonna close
Order
that out.
filled.
I mean, that's as close as it gets. So again, my goal and what I'm trying to do is to place, I want to place the target, the other side of the channel, at the beginning.
Upper bands touch NQ on the 42.
No pressure at all. No pressure at all. But I want to place this, what I'm trying to do is hold
Divergence
that
down
single
NQ on the
contract
89.
for longer. And be okay
Upper bands
with,
touch NQ on the 42.
and be okay with, I mean, we're past all-time highs at this point, so we're in blue sky territory. So really where now I'm looking at masher levels over here. We're past that, obviously.
Upper bands touch NQ on the 42.
All right, another ready up. Two ready ups. Don't get a
Double
third.
delta NQ on the 6.
Now we're just taking off, but delta is starting to dwindle a little bit here.
Upper bands touch NQ on the 42.
So we're in that 940 time frame, 940 to 950. Yeah, we have no sounds of any bears anywhere around. No, it's not an issue. It's just tapped. I don't. Streaming the New York session is hard for me just due to my day job. So you got to remember, I'm a partner in a technology consulting firm, so my day is inconsistent
Upper
when I
bands
can
touch
trade,
NQ on the 42.
and I think it's really important to. So if you want to see the
Divergence down
NQ,
NQ on the 9.
unless Vinny's not streaming it, which right now he's not, he's been doing the
Upper
YM.
bands touch NQ on the 42.
My suggestion would be go check out. I mean, right now you're not an AlgoBox user. I don't know if anybody else is streaming during that time. I think we're pretty much the only ones that kind of live stream. You want to watch NQ just from a price action perspective.
42.
You can go watch Schwartz, but it's a different trading style altogether. Unique trade ideas, but there's a lot that goes into some of his setups that there's more than meets the eye there, I should say. So what's interesting is we got in those trades and then I've let this thing go because I didn't have a setup in the bottom of the zone. And I had to let it go. Probably could have taken these 840.
Upper bands touch NQ on the 42.
Yeah, I could have taken it off the bottom of the channel there. I think I did, though. I don't know if I took the dot off the bottom of the channel or not. Starting to roll over a bit. See if we have anything else here. Do we have another
Fifth
green?
dot, NASDAQ on the MACV.
Go back to the old Jesse James. Let's get back in the bottom third. We're still working off of a
Order
green. He
filled.
would have taken this. It is a cross on the bottom of the channel on a hard up leg. I'm going to keep a tight stop on it because I don't like it. I think I'm breaking some rules here. Matter of fact, I know I'm breaking some rules here. Oh, he would have added in
Order
right there.
filled.
Hey, not nice. Not nice. Not nice.
Order filled.
Oh, and I hear sellers. That's not good. That is not good. Big push up. And I'm going to get whacked here again. Let's just see if I can get a graceful exit out of this trade. And I'm not going to get it. Actually, that one stayed in. All right, we're going to get to break even as fast as we can on this guy. All right. We pulled that out. We're up 1430. Not perfect by any stretch, but glad we moved our stop up on that. Into scalp. Howdy, howdy. This is Ninja Trader. I don't know how to pronounce your name there, so I'm not trying to butcher it when I do. Adrian? I don't know. Adrian? My apologies, bud. If you'll let me know how to pronounce it, I'll do better next time. This is Ninja Trader, but it is AlgoBox, which is an add-on. So www.algoboxpro.com. So we went straight leg in. Yes, so all those sounds are actually built in. It's an indicator that comes with AlgoBox. So instead of looking at time and sales, you can actually hear it. Jonathan Close, what's happening, buddy? Someone who used to, hold on, pause. For someone who's used to trading old strategies with Ninja, how would you recommend integrating or getting acquainted with AlgoBox? Go to algoboxpro.com, go look at the lesson videos that are online. That's a good start. There's 18 videos that are out there that Vinny's published for the public. That's a start. Once you watch those 18 videos, which is some of them are an hour long, I think, so could be up to 18 hours of free training. Then turn around and then get a free trial and join the Discord as well and do a free trial. You don't need a credit card. You don't need anything else to try it out. I will say this, you need to excuse me. You need to take all the training, take it seriously. There is a curated 120-day training program that's part of the AlgoBox plan. And then yeah, so trade vertex, that's exactly what we're doing. I'm just trying to work on identifying the Titanic zones and then executing against them, as well as being disciplined around Jesse's trading strategy. So those are the two. I call it the Jesse trade. I don't know what he called it, but it's effectively a trend continuation trade in the long direction only. So the other interesting thing that we found, and I found this just tonight on stream, is Titanic zones, and Benny said it in the damn training videos that is attached in docs.algoboxpro.com, which, by the way, for anyone that's not familiar with AlgoBox, that site is publicly available. So all the strategies, all the indicators are described there. It's a great place to go. You don't know what an enigma is, which is this indicator here. It's got a number of different ways to how we use that within our trading system. But bottom line is that in the video that we were talking about Titanic zones, this Titanic zone that reappears right here, this zone was actually drawn out prior night, which is freaking hilarious. He actually talks about these things being used and over again. Price revisits these areas. And yeah, guys, I can use some help with keeping up with the chat. So if you're an AlgoBox user, please chime in. But this thing reappeared, and oh, by the way, what does he say? We're looking for the trap. And I'll be damned, there it is. There's the quick move down. It's even better because we have multi-harmonic pattern here, and that's our signal to get long. The beauty of it is back here at 8:05, we're told to get long. And if you look where I'm at in the morning, I've already eclipsed 900. It's 400 ticks ago, we were told to get long. So let me see if I can't scroll back up. So that sound setting again, that comes from AudioBox, and that is baked in, allows us to hear the buyers and sellers on the tape, the aggressive buyers, the aggressive sellers. So that way we can trade with our ears. We're not having to actually look at price or look at time and sales data. Let's see. Trade vertex. Yep, covered that. Yeah, do it. I think it's a great program. I will say it's just like anything else though. You can go buy a number of different solutions, a number of different trading softwares, right? This does run on NinjaTrader only, but you can go buy whatever automated strategies you want. None of them are going to work 100% of the time. It's just the reality of trading, right? We have to learn how to lose and lose gracefully and lose within our risk tolerance. And number two, if those automated strategies work so damn well, you wouldn't be selling that software to the retail traders that we are. You would probably be selling it into hedge funds. Those automated, I know we've all bought them. God, I hate to think how much money. Actually, I know exactly how much money I've spent on different strategies. This happens to work best for my trading style, and it doesn't matter what you pick. If you don't invest time in learning the strategies and learn how they work, you will never ever be successful with them. So the more time you spend in market replay, the more time you spend in working with the tools that you have, the more successful you'll be. The lucky thing we have is that we have hundreds of hours, literally thousands of hours of videos that we can learn from. And we also have the creator of this product streams every day, a couple times a day. To his credit, they're not always pretty, they're not always perfect, but of late, I will say the guy has absolutely crushed it. So limited on time. It's the install is very easy. It only runs on NinjaTrader, like I said. Make sure you got the latest version of NinjaTrader. You can do a demo account with NinjaTrader, or the other thing you can do is, and for that, you can go check out, there's a video for how to get a demo account and a demo license for NinjaTrader on Mike Schwartz's channel. Or the other thing you can do is go and get a single account with Apex or with Name Your Prop Firm. The cheapest out there right now for a single account is Apex that I'm aware of. Go get yourself an account. That also gives you a sim account that gives you live data. And you can load this stuff up, start your 2-week free trial, and get going. Yeah, it's right now. It's I think it's $2,900. I think is after discount is what AlgoBox cost. I will say this, just for the harmonics alone, if you went and bought Harmonic Traders software, just for the harmonics in another system, the Harmonic Trader software is $29.95. So I'm not knocking their stuff. They have great stuff. But you get harmonics, and harmonics are great. But where is harmonics really good? Harmonics is great when you have order flow. So not only the box and a potential reversal zone, but also having the order flow that goes with it. Because trading without understanding the order flow, you might as well be Ray Charles sitting at a keyboard. So I will say this as well. There is a Helping Hands program that if you go search algoboxpro.com, now don't get me wrong, it's cheap, but it's not free. Ray Charles did better. Ray Charles is better than I am some days. I will say that if you go to look for the Helping Hands program, it's not free. You have to still work for it. But Vinny does have a Helping Hands program. I'm not advocating and everyone go do that. If you can't afford it, go buy it. But if you go apply for the Helping Hands program, there's a bunch of work that you have to do to earn it. But he has helped a number of people through that program. There's just, you have to have some social engagement. You have to, be willing to post trades and be active in the community, be active in the Discord. So things to do. You need, an NinjaTrader software, which you can get a license if you buy an Apex account. You can get a 2-week free trial of AlgoBox from algoboxpro.com and join the Discord. I will say this, go do the 18 hours of free training first. That way you can at least get some of the basics down. Because if you come in the Discord and you're asking questions that are answered in those 18, lesson videos, like really silly questions, like that are very, very basic to futures trading, you're gonna get smashed. The other thing is make sure you've got a good screen name, like a normal screen name. Omi says it works with Tradebate too. So I have Tradebate accounts, but I connect to it through to Tradebate through NinjaTrader. You have to have NinjaTrader. This installs on top of NinjaTrader. It does not work on a web-based platform, but you can connect to a Tradebate account through NinjaTrader. So hopefully that explains more there. So we're going to keep going here. All right, so we've got sellers starting to show up. We can hear that. Channel is still green. We did break the top of the channel. We are breaking the channel there. So again, on those Titanic zone plays, what I'd love to try to do is hold from one ready up until the opposing color ready up. That would be kind of one of the goals that I want to work on. The bars per minute right now, we're 58 bars per minute. We actually have a speedo in here. Let me do this so that way you guys can see. We actually have a speedometer in here to tell us how many bars per minute that we're printing. We're averaging 92 bars per minute, 58. Channel Mark, what's happening, dude? And if I missed your question, please. All right. So my channel went red there for a brief minute. And as such, there was no long trades off of the outlaw Jesse James strategy to take. J-hook did not complete target 3. We did stop out on the J-hook as well, so the J-hook is dead. I do love a good J-hook every now and again, but didn't have a good entry on it. So as such, passed it up. Again, our ideal entry zone is right here. Broke the back of the harmonic, couldn't take that cross. So let's, only bad thing here is, interesting thing to note. You have 3 crosses at basically the same level. We are consolidating here. Could be considered a 3 wise man play, but obviously I would ideally want those 3 crosses to be. That's kind of at the top of that one here. All right. I don't have anything about 3 wise men requires us to have the MacVU, which is on the Discord, and I do not have that scrolled to the time. Mark, we're just working on Friday real quick. That was a nice headshot. Headshot's a fib dot with a cross. All right. All right, double delta. See if we can get a 3rd delta in here. Channel was red. Can't take that long against our strategy that we trade with the channels. Yeah, you had 2 of them. 2 ready ups. Looking for 3 of them in the same vicinity. Third ready up here. 1, 2, 3, 3rd in a row. That should have signaled we're rolling over. Yep. Channel's still green on the 9s.
Fib dot, NASDAQ on the Mac.
Working off of that fib dot right there. All right, now we've got our 3 ready ups. What do we do? Now we've got our 3 ready ups. What do we do? So we got 3 ready ups here, lower time frame. So I'm supposed to, I paused it. I'm supposed to draw the zone, right? I need to learn this. Shift F2. Draw the zone. Was this our trap? I'm looking for the trap. Where was our trap? Let's see if we can get our trap. Trap is signified by a fast move in one direction. Just kind of grinding in this direction. Just kind of rolled over without me. Just kind of grinding down. Oh no, you J-hook I would use it as Isaac, what's up? Yeah, I don't use a J-hook alone. I'm using something as an entry, so was that our trap? I haven't had any super fast moves yet, so don't really have a good trap going on here yet. And that's okay. If I miss a trap, I miss a trap. Actually, this was Friday the 13th. There was, funny as I didn't even realize it was Friday the 13th. It was Friday the 13th. I don't think there was any news at 10 a.m. So this did tell me I should have been building in potentially long. This is telling me get long. But I'm looking for a trap that just didn't exist, at least on this time frame. Consumer sentiment came out. That is a good harmonic. Pink fib dot on it. Don't like it with the other harmonic right behind it. So this is one of those stories of, all right, so we had 3 of these greens come in right here. The third one, this was the trap right here. This move was the trap. That's where I was supposed to be building my long position, was down here. When we reached the lower part of that, that's why I should have started building that long position right there. And I missed it again. But the good thing is, I've already missed 80 ticks of this move. That's the bad part. didn't I take that shark? It may work, but it's in the upper half of a green channel. I want to take something that's off at the bottom of this channel to get long. That green dot would have been it. Needed an order flow event. All right, that's not it. My channel is red on the 9, so really not interested in the long until that channel gets green. Still just kind of popping in and out of this. Is this our trap? Or was that the trap long? See if our channel turns green. Channel in the 9s then is. That's what I'm watching. Didn't see the masher there. He did get short. Yeah, I mean, ideally, I would have something that's playing back towards 850 here. Potentially. Nothing real fast, right? I haven't had like a real fast straight leg. I mean, this looks like this could have been. This could have been the trap down. Looks like that was the trap up. All right. DCDM, bottom of the zone. I know I'm going against the grain, but it is a double cross at the bottom of the zone. How do we play a double cross at the bottom of the zone? It is a double cross reversal. Stop goes behind the crosses. Probably wore out my welcome there. I should have gotten out of this trade by now because it already hit. Targeting back here, the top of the crosses effectively. That's where I should have taken profit.
Fib dot.
Lower bands touch NQ on the 42.
There we go. Another $100. So, trick to that is.
Order filled.
All right, so middle of the zone, farther side of the zone. It stopped me out. Should have had my stop behind the crosses still.
Fib dot.
Order filled.
Lower bands touch on the 42.
Jersey cross, I'll exit on that. So that was a re-entry, so I had pulled my stop up. My stop should have stayed behind the crosses for the double cross. So when you play back a DCR at the bottom of the zone, target 1 is the middle of the zone, target 2 is the opposite side of the zone. So again, we'll pause it just so you can see. But you're in a zone, right? Even though you had, I mean, technically you already have a lower high here. I don't disagree with you. I think this does go down. And I think 852, kind of where this DCDM target is a good spot for it. And admittedly, I would be looking to get back to that due to another strategy that I look at. So we'll see if the shark holds. So harmonics are holding long still. We have nothing there. Tight range. So you had the piercer. I don't know. I think the dot was up here. Obviously, that was off of a piercer. That was how I got into that trade. Now I want to hold back to 850. Oh, getting out of the way of that dot.
On the NQ3.
Fib dot.
All right, I like it. Let's get involved in this again. Dot behind the Enigma. Ugh. All right, so timeout. Why was that trade a dumb trade? Can anybody tell me why that trade is silly? What did I do? Look over at our HMD on the MACV. Yes, sir. Not only is it an HMD on the MACV, on a shark in the MACV, but it's a damn Smurf dot sitting right there. I should never have traded against that. But what happened? I got focused on lower time frame instead of looking at what the higher time frame is telling me. Not only that, I'm getting short where, yes, my channel is red. Yes, my channel is red, but I'm in the lower third of this damn box. And I'm trying to get short against the harmonic. Just an idiotic trade by me that I'll pay the price for, I'm sure. Even if it works out, even if it makes money, which it probably doesn't, it's still a bad trade. Although we did hear AudioBox was in our favor at the time of that. Let me make sure both my targets are right there. So stops behind the Enigma. See if it works. So I guess sometimes it pays to be a moron.
Lower
That's the moral of the story.
on the 42.
Doesn't make it a good trade. Because the target for that Enigma was really here, and I had, and you're not wrong, and then I should have probably played it knowing that then this is a piercer. It pierces this, then you probably have this leg of a move all the way down.
Lower bands touch and
You're not wrong there. Look, it's a lot easier said than done.
Lower bands touch NQ on the 42.
All right, here we go. Let's see what's happening higher time frame. Break of structure again, fib dot. We want price to pull back up, ideally somewhere up here. Probably not going to get it. Channel is red. I am going to turn it to... All right. Another thing of note. Change of direction on the 89s. Bar 1, 2, 3. Ignition bar short. So what does that tell us? Get short. Only short at this point. Stay out of the way of the bus. And actually, if I'd have been looking at the 89s, I'm
Divergence
probably
and
much
lower
happier
touch
with that
NQ on
trade.
the 42.
Yep, Captain, you
Lower bands
are
touch NQ
printing
on the
money over there
42.
with your little printing press. All right. Significant delta here. Back in a Titanic zone again.
Lower bands touch NQ on the 42. J-hook short NQ on the 3.
I heard Enigma short NQ on the 3, but I don't see it on
Lower
a
bands
chart
touch
anywhere.
NQ on the 42.
Order filled.
And smashy. Okay. This probably gets smashed.
Order.
This one does as well. Because all I hear are buyers, and here I am
Lower
selling
bands
short.
touch NQ on the 42.
That's coming out of that previous Titanic zone. Pretty silly trades again. And the wrong ATM to even top it off, which is brutal. Just a nice little fake down move.
J-hook long.
I don't even know why I'm
NQ
holding it. All I hear are buyers. All I hear are buyers. I should be out of the way of this. But stubborn people pay. There we go. All right. Let me get back to what I was doing. I want the full punishment right now. Hey, that's why I don't believe. So Jesse's strategy is very, very solid. Long. That's where that short. I mean, I played it just the way it's supposed to be played, and you end up getting beat up pretty good. But I'm also as well not paying attention to the higher time frames, which is really where I get kicked in the gonads. I'm okay with it. Admittedly, by this point Friday, I haven't traded any of this. I have no idea what this does. I was in meetings at this point in time. I should be looking. Never quite makes it back down here. Missed the ideal entry. The 9s we do have. Yep.
Divergence down NQ.
One
on
thing
the
I'd
9.
say is the 42 range actually gave that away. So you have straight leg into the AO here. And you can actually do, I missed it. We miss things all the time, right? I shouldn't do a fib. I should do non-extension to the retracement. Sorry. Our target should be actually potentially up here at 870. So straight leg up into it. 100% extension on that move takes us back to 872. Which conveniently ties to target 3 of this J hook. Look at that.
Order.
This should just be a scalp in the other direction. That should have been just a quick 10 and 15. I've got the wrong ATM on for it. Just because I'm going against the flow. Going against the grain, you gotta have smaller targets. Going against the grain, I was just should have been taking just a quick 10-15 and get out of the way.
Fib dot. NASDAQ on the
Back in the middle of it.
Order filled.
Oh, shoot. I anticipated that too fast. This is where I get bit again. I was trying to anticipate the up move back to the middle of that AO. And I don't think this works out very well for the home team. Dumb trade. Not to mention it's the second, third, fourth double delta in a row. Yeah, I've got traderitis at this point. I should be taking a break. But admittedly, I've been at it for effectively 2 hours at this point, so I should be done. The other thing I'd been looking at was the AOs and looking at the larger moves on these guys. And yes, I do have just button clicking syndrome. This is why I don't do a lot of market replay all the time. Ah, shit. Wrong way. So looking at these guys and seeing if I can't filter out just the higher end AOs. I just noticed some things on charts earlier, and it might not be real. All right, I'm gonna pause this. Take a quick mental break. Captain Price is right. I'm just sitting here. Anybody get anything out of any of this? Comments, feedback, thoughts? Yeah, that J hook was nice. The J hook was really nice. The only problem I have with the J hook is I'm always looking for that ideal entry zone. Even though we got straight leg push into target one initially. Go back. I don't remember. Let's just go to November 4th. I don't know what that. I'm not going to do November 4th because everything's set up for one day. As far as the J hook, just a fib, right? No, I mean let's look at it. I mean, it's just a fib. Actually, I mean, it's the J hook's not the J hook trade, not proprietary to AlgoBox. I mean, it's a trade setup that's been used. Trading. So it's normally a continuation of a trend. That's why I don't trade them as reversals. Doesn't mean they don't work as reversals, but that's trading calculation. Trying to find. Yeah, there's definite calculations for it. I'd have to go read these. There's other people that have J-hook indicators. It looks like a fib to me. How it's calculated and off of what leg it's calculated on, I'm not exactly sure. But I'm guessing this is like 100%. And these are fibs off of that, right? So if you look at, let's just take a quick look before I change anything. I don't want to copy anything. What is this doing? All right, I can't pull up the F8. There's your answer. So it's a fib. And then if you look at let me just turn these guys on so that way you can. Where is the text? Oh, text. Inside left, apply. There you have it. 100%, 61.8 and 27.2. Yeah, it's the pullback in between the 50% and the 61.8. That's what makes it. That's what your ideal. That's why your ideal entry is there. Where is zero? Zero is right at the top of that move. So I'll draw it again. So you'd start at the bottom of the leg, right? So I think it's F8. So bottom of the leg, and I'll zoom in so we can all see it. Cancel, delete. All right, so I'll zoom in on it so you can actually see it. But it's F8. So we go from boom. And this is rough. I mean, this is, I guess that right there would be the middle of it. So there you go. And then if I turn this back on, where was text? Go text location, inside left, apply. So it's pre-drawing the 27.2, the 61.8, and the 100% extension. And the entry, the ideal entry is getting a 50%, a retracement between 50% and 61.8 on that leg up. So you're looking for an ideally a 50% retracement of that. And then any break of that 61.8, not 100%, right? But any break of that should signify that it's going to stop out. Now, I've seen J hooks that come all the way back down here, don't quite close it out, and then make the full 100% extension. It doesn't mean it's going to. So it's just math, right? Does that make sense there, Dr. M? Sorry, I know it's not rocket science. Yeah, but an ABC is nothing more than a fib. This just happens to be a, I mean, that clearly tells you. Whoops, sorry, I've already changed charts here. I tried to move to a different day. Since I got my stern talking to from somebody else in the chat earlier. And I don't even know if I have this day of data. Let me make sure I do have this thing, because otherwise this will be pretty dumb. Historical data, market replay, in queue. I do have the 5th. All right, I'm lacking some November data, but we got the 5th. I definitely don't remember any of this. I'm gonna clear these areas of charts. They're all drawing objects. So this is November 5th. I have no idea what happens this day. And we can do a different day if you want. I know Captain has his favorite days. His super tough days. How do you know the J hook is validated? So what you're looking for is an entry long in that ideal zone, in that ideal entry zone. So you're looking for that 50 to 61.8, and then you're looking for a launch out of that area. Ideally, so like the J hook I took Wednesday night or Thursday night going into Friday, ideally I'm looking for pullback with an Enigma long, something that's got like a double cross, double move long. Like I said, that's why I look at those and I play those as a trend continuation. I'm looking for a strong push in that direction. A pullback, I see that as a strong push, then a pullback, and then a relaunch in the same direction. I'm trying to play those as a continuation. That doesn't mean that it's correct. So what it should be is an extension off of the leg that comes into it. So you're looking for what you're getting is bounce down, another move up, pullback, and then an extension off of that pullback. That's the play. I also have to look here and make sure my indicators are those are alpha omegas. Let me make sure these are set up to normal. Okay. Yeah, so I've been changing these at night, so I'm sorry I had to take a quick look, make sure I was in the right workspace. All right, so going to November 5th. Does anybody need to download this data, or are you guys all caught up here? Move all drawing zones. Again, no clue what this day brings. I can't remember it by any stretch. I can tell you in pre-market, this guy would have bit me in the ass. 100%, that would have bit me. Let's see what it brings. So, take a quick look. All right, what's the first thing we see? Just in pre-market, it's telling us what? Titanic zone in play. So we should have already, before we get started, we should have already highlighted this area. What are we looking for? We're looking for the trap. We'll go ahead and just call it out. We're looking for the trap. All right, so and that actually looks like that was that looks like a nice trap down right there.
Double delta NQ on the 6.
All right, first couple minutes of the day. Where are we at relative to highs? That must have been the trap already. This is a go for launch. So that was it. We didn't get the trap. It was just
on the 42.
That quick move down was
Double
it.
delta NQ on the 6.
Everything at this point.
Upper bands touch NQ on the 42.
You got a 19.2 higher time frame.
Upper bands touch NQ on the 42.
That's off of the higher time frame up there. And I got a 10.5.
Exit.
Upper bands touch NQ
What's
on
that?
the 42.
It was a 19.5 with a ready up there. I'll
Upper
take it.
bands touch NQ on the 89.
I'm not trying to take
Divergence
long
down
moves
NQ
there
on the
though,
9.
right? I'm trying to take 20 ticks. I'm trying to take 20 ticks. Admittedly, sitting here talking, I missed that trade right there. That's gonna fail. That's probably gonna fail. I am playing that off of the sixes there.
Upper bands touch NQ on the 89.
Got a little early on the entry on that.
Exit.
There we go.
Fib dot. NASDAQ on the MACV.
We did have ignition bar.
Upper bands touch NQ on the 89.
Pulling back.
Order filled.
This is a tricky one right here. Candle is green. I did just break it. But that's why I'm playing a tight stop on it. Pulling back. It's probably coming all the way back to 72. I guess. I didn't see the higher time frame 18-1 up there. Double ready ups on the nines. Should have just gotten
Upper
long
bands
there.
touch NQ on the 89.
That double ready up on the nines, I should have just gotten long on. That was silly on my part. We did, let's see if we recapture this price here. We did. Yep. It is damn near impossible to watch chat. Try to trade the New York market.
Fib dot. NASDAQ on the MACV.
Or
That was on that breakup structure right there. Let's see if it goes.
Divergence down NQ on the 89.
There we go.
Divergence down NQ on the 42.
Should have taken the piercer there maybe. But everything is... Cap, what's up, buddy? Alright, looking for another ready DD. Got 10-8 at the top.
Enigma short on the NQ3 on the 42.
$936. I didn't see. I can't trade this stressful situation. Too easy if you focused on the right things, but timing is critical. Yeah, no lie. And again, it's not that easy the way I'm set up right now to actually look at the chat and then look at my screens. It's not the easiest thing in the world, because that, by looking over at the chat over here, takes me completely away from my charts. Might not sound that
Fib
way,
dot NASDAQ
but it
on the MACD.
definitely is that way.
Two-finger NQ on the 42. Upper bands touch NQ on the 89. Upper bands touch NQ on the 42.
Nothing is short right now.
Upper bands touch NQ on the 42. Upper bands touch NQ on the 42.
I didn't even see the break of structure.
Divergence down NQ on the 9.
What's happening? The FOMO? Oh. Dude, I don't care. I mean, if you'll go ahead and start up your stream, I'd be more than happy to go over there and join you. Go for it.
Upper bands touch NQ
I'm
on
at the top of the
42.
channel on the green channel on the 9s. Again, I'm looking for plays back at the bottom of this channel. That's the trade setup that we're trying to work on. That's what we're gonna do.
Fib dot NASDAQ on the MACV.
Yep.
Upper bands touch NQ on the 42. Upper bands touch NQ on the 42.
Nothing like good not an ignition bar on the 89s because, well,
Upper bands touch NQ on the 89.
Where it
short
opened
on
and
the
closed.
NQ3.
I thought you were doing push-ups, Dr. M. Or you
Upper bands touch NQ on the 42.
Sure. While you're trading your 40 sim lots again? I just started typing for no reason. No, I'm just Dr. M's in here all the time, man. He's a friendly dude.
NQ on the 89.
He likes to bust my nuts, and it's well deserved a lot of
Double
times.
delta NQ on the 6.
It's well deserved a lot of times, I won't lie. Go for it, man. Look for 20s. What are you talking about? Look for 20s. I have no idea what you're talking about.
On the 3.
I'm not looking at volume profile at all. I'm not looking at any of that. Look, dude, I mean, I trade my own cash every day. So you're welcome to do the same.
Divergence up NQ on the 9.
And I admittedly, I did lose money on Thursday, but I did make almost 7 grand last week. So I'm not completely a moron. Or maybe you can be a complete moron with AlgoBox and still make money. That could be a possibility. Yeah.
Upper bands touch NQ on the 89. Double delta NQ on the 6.
OG, nice, man. So are you familiar with AlgoBox at all? I think I do remember this time. I don't know why in November, like early November, we did have all these AOs on this freaking chart. And I had to do something to try to back them down. Because they were dominating the chart. Now I have none. It's not good either. If it's still calculating. 1. Yeah, that's not helpful either. Data series. All right, maybe I'll have to live with it. That's fine. All right, there was the master player right there. Again, I'm trying to work off of Jesse's channel strategy. Which is, his strategy is a long only strategy. And it is, I don't know what this day is, so I just picked a random day. It is a long only strategy. We're looking for the channels to be green, both this channel as well as the channel on the 9s. So I'm looking at the MACV chart as well as the channel regulator. So, OG, you didn't answer my question there. Are you familiar with AlgoBox?
Divergence down NQ on the 9. Two-finger NQ on the 42.
Aim high, is that an Air Force reference? Wouldn't call it. Add more if it breaks structure. Yeah, channels are red. 97. $97. Zoom back out just a little bit so I can see ready ups. Didn't see anything there. You did have a Titanic zone here. That probably should have been marked up pre-market. That shift F3, is that? Nope, that ain't it. I don't remember the damn shift F2. Yeah, the 89 says top of the Bollinger Bands is like 258. So yeah, safe stops over 260. I'm sitting here messing around. That's a great harmonic. And that's a great super AO.
Upper bands touch NQ on the 42. Upper bands
Put
touch
this
NQ
back to
on
the
the
exact
42.
same way I trade it normally in the day. But going to get your stop there? Nope. At 16.9 was a good short for a scalp. Nothing
Divergence
more.
down NQ on the 9.
Wonder if on different time frames if you're getting clustering or anything. Yeah, it's a 13.8. You're running out of steam. This is not the right strategy to be doing that with.
Exit.
That should be just a scalp. I need to get on the right ATM for that play. Did what I wanted it to
Upper
do, but
bands
it just,
touch NQ
I'm on the wrong
42.
ATM for it. Now we're just getting clustering and it's running.
Double delta NQ on the 6.
Wouldn't give it 30 points on that delta. Yeah. Starting to get clustering here, so you can
Order filled.
probably run out late. Super late entry on that. I'm sitting here.
J hook long NQ on the 3.
Yep. That's going to end poorly. See if we can get.
Upper bands touch NQ on the 42.
That's going to stop out. It's seller step in.
Order filled.
That's a Jesse James play. See if it works out. see if it works out. Stupid late entry, but not gonna work. Could have just got a late entry on it. It would have reached target. Still may. I'm gonna move the break even. Let it go.
Upper bands touch NQ.
We do have
42.
clustering on the lower time frame, so there we go. Actually, you know what's funny though? What have we lacked? The straight up market? I've not gotten one. But what this does tell you, you have all this AO, all these AOs, it's the AO clustering. What I hate is I'm getting all the AOs up here. I could filter them out to get rid of the 12s. But as you
Upper
see, like
bands
the
touch
10 was a
NQ on
pivot
the
here.
42.
Order filled.
That's a late entry on that. That's a very late entry on that. Along with sellers being heard at the same time on my buy. Very late entry. Oh well. It did fit the rules of the trade, so
Upper bands touch NQ on the 42.
Exit.
I pushed it to break even. Get out of the way. Got another Titanic zone setting up here. You do have AO clustering going on though. So that should tell me,
Upper bands touch
with all the
NQ
clustering
the
going on,
89.
that tells me that it's going to be a trending day. And you can basically just get on
Double
side.
delta
I just
NQ on
can't
the
see
6.
the MACV, so I have no idea where the MACVU, which is in the Discord, I can't see that in market replay. I mean, I could scroll all the way back, but I'm too, call it what it is, I'm too lazy to go back and get it. This pops back up to the middle of this. I will get long in it again.
Order filled.
Yeah. Just go. Keep going. It's hard to push long at all-time highs, especially top of the channel. That was... All right, so there's my zone. Shift F3. It's not Shift F3, it's Shift F2.
Divergence down NQ on the 9. Upper bands touch NQ on the 42.
Order filled.
Upper bands touch NQ on the
Yeah.
42.
Yep, this is just gonna continue. And it stops. I had it right the first place.
Order
The
filled.
20 point 20.5, a 14. Now you got a 13. Now it's
Upper
going to turn
bands
back.
touch NQ on the 42.
That's your trap. The 14 typically reverses it. I just got out of the way. Mo, what's up? Well, it tells us that it's getting long because it's obviously you have this. Now what this represents should represent a trap. The 20.5 followed by a 14, that tells me it should reverse. I just didn't hold it. Not to mention you have a 15 here, then you have a 7.9 seller. This should come all the way back to 62.
Upper bands touch NQ on the 89.
What's happening, Mo? Just didn't hold it. The way it goes. Just sitting around doing some random days. I've got about 15 more minutes to mess around. I'll admit. Been sitting here for 3 hours and I am tired of mashing buttons. I'm ready to go fish in the morning. We leave in 5 hours. Ready to go get some marsh time in. Looking forward to going and catch some fish. Back inside this zone. I'm pretty comfortable. Let's see. Broke the channel. Like I said, I probably need to filter these guys on days like this because you can't, they're almost useless because you can't see. I shouldn't say useless. That's a terrible term to use. But they're definitely yeah, so I live down in the sportsman's paradise, so it's time to go get away from civilization for a little while and go chase some bull reds tomorrow. Bull reds and trout. We are getting we did work off some of the overbought. But man, we are up there. So Captain, I've been looking at, I say Captain.
Divergence down NQ
yeah,
on
you're
the
back.
9. Divergence down NQ on the 42.
I've been looking at the AOs
Fib.NQ on the 42.
as some of the higher time frame plays. Wow, this is snappy. I wonder if there was news on this day. The Tuesday, that's 10 a.m. and it just completely just
Upper
snapped
bands
around.
touch NQ on the 89.
There had to have been some news there.
Order filled.
And that would have been one of Jesse's plays right there.
Exit.
There we go. 160 bucks, even with a shitty entry.
Fib dot. Nasdaq on the MACV.
Obviously, this is market replay there, Mo. We are on November 5th, 10 a.m. Trying to play it just with Jesse's channel strat. We'll
Two
see.
finger NQ on the 42.
I didn't even think about it, but he doesn't care about the color of double delta at all. He just wants a delta. The delta divergence right there. Look at that. Hey, Captain, when you're looking at delta shifts, what size
dot.
delta on the
Nasdaq
other side
on
are
the
you
MACD.
looking for? Just curiosity, since I know you pay attention to delta quite a bit. We're right in the middle of the no fiddle zone. Definitely not the place to be playing up. A lot of, meaning what? When you're from a delta shift perspective, are you just looking at, you want to see more green up here now than the red that was down? Or are you looking for the next large delta to be of roughly equivalent scale? Can you explain that in more than one word, please? Sorry, not being an ass, but asking a question. I'm gonna go for 12 more minutes, guys, and then I'm gonna call it a night. Just curious.
Fib.NQ on the 4089.
Yeah, I'm sure it is. I've gone back through the documentation
Fib dot. Nasdaq
quite a
on the
bit.
MACV.
I've also been looking at, like I said, I've been looking at the AOs, just right, you can.
Fib dot. Nasdaq on the MACV.
Like I said, I've been looking for like the triple ready ups, and I may actually speed this up a little bit to see if we can get one. 10-10.
Enigma short on the NQ3.
That should be a play short. We'll see. You hear sellers, but price is not going that way yet. Couldn't recapture that 17.7. 17.7 is holding strong there.
Fib.NQ on the 42.
Red fib dot. If it cracks it, it's gone. I don't see it cracking it yet, but there it goes. See if it cracks it. You can see there. This is all telling me I'm trying to get long. And that's what that should mean. Green, 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 green. I'm trying. Not working out for them though. At what point do you have capitulation there? $236 in the cards, potentially. Back down. Prior highs, maybe. We'll see. Actually, you could say it would probably end up coming back into this zone again, I guess. Again, we're in a no fiddle zone, so playing in here is playing with freaking
Enigma
fire.
short on the NQ3.
Right at the 0 line. Can almost take this in reverse. Oh, hits target. Barely, but it hit target. No desire to play any of this. I'm gonna speed it up just to get it out of this zone. I wouldn't be playing anyway.
Enigma short on the NQ3.
All right, double Enigma. That might have given me more confidence to get short there, but man alive. Got it from a cadence play strategy perspective. So cadence, if you don't know the cadence strategy, it's very simple. In the mornings, we're looking for 2 failed enigmas in a row, and then it's take the next 3. We haven't had 2 failed.
Fib dot, NASDAQ.
We had
on
1
the MACV.
fail. All right, so counter is still 0. Still actually like this. Oh boy. Trying to push out of here. All right, breaking long. Or is this just a fake break out of this zone?
Or
I'm just gonna take it anyway, because the fake break.
Exit.
There we go. It's just a trap. Couldn't recapture the 14.8 on the 42. Now we're stuck in between 280 and 3. Should head short. It's a headshot short now. This will take it back down. Should take it back down to like 280.25, maybe. Back into this zone. This is where you just sit around and hate life for a little while. God, what was going on for this day? Big win in day trading gets you back to even. Yeah, that was what was it? Thursday night we had a good night. We had a real good night Thursday night, and then a really good day Friday, but made for a really green week last week after a bad day on Thursday during the day. So are you still in that trade, Mo? Did you hold it over the weekend? Or did it finally close out?
Divergence up NQ on the 9. Double delta NQ on the 6.
Back to 240. No, I closed on Friday, 460 points. Great job, dude. Awesome. Congrats. That's huge. That is huge, sir. Well done. Did you close it, or was it? Did you close it manually, or did your ATR kick in? Perfect.
Lower bands touch NQ on the 42. Double delta NQ on lower bands touch NQ on the 42.
Sorry, I'm sitting here messing with my eyes. Red Pill, what's up? Yeah, so this is November 5th at 10:15 in the morning. I just picked a random day. There's no reason why November 5th, just so you know. Other than the fact I already had it downloaded. We already did
Double
Friday.
delta
We can
NQ
go
on
back
the
and do
6th.
Thursday. I probably should go replay Thursday morning, because that was a handy day for most and not for me. This day sucks, I will tell you that. Well, that's good. Sounds like you and Hapt are familiar with each other. Maybe?
J-hook long NQ on the 3. Lower bands touch NQ on the 42.
Actually, that's a great idea. I want to go back to Thursday. So Thursday morning, I got wrecked. I don't even remember how I got wrecked right now. Sorry, that day sucked. November 5th, then is. I don't know what was going on there, but it was terrible. You guys know each other in real life, or just trading rooms around here? Okay. Doing your research? Yeah. Then I'll tell you, we trade the Asian markets Monday or Sunday through Thursday from 7 Eastern until about 1 a.m. It can be quite entertaining. Sometimes. Let's go there, 9:30 to 0 a.m. Who knows if it will be this week. Yeah, that was just I just got tired of seeing all the AOs on my higher time frame charts, the 9s. I do remember it, and I don't remember how I fixed it at the time. All right, so this is Thursday. All right. I am going to go ahead and draw these Titanic zones out before I even get started. Shift line. Is this the 12th at 9:30? Make sure I don't have anything over here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is where I was. All right, so 3, 2, 1, and go. So sit on our hands in the first 2 minutes, watch the
Upper
price
bands
develop,
touch
see what
NQ on the
happens.
42.
We did get straight into this guy. Straight move short. And an 18-2 right there. Nothing but sellers heard on the tape. But it is a green channel with an 18-2.
Upper bands touch NQ on the 42.
Looks like we're going to just bust through all the structure short. All right, there we go. Huge delta to the short side. Thursday, Captain, what did we have from a news perspective? We had PPI Thursday morning at 8:30. Was there other news there? All right, that sound indicates double cross, double move, potential setup here on the MACV. On the AlgoBox 9's chart. We'll see. We've already come through the daily pivot.
Divergence up NQ on the 9.
The shark at the edge of a trading range. Here the cross. Does not work.
Double delta NQ on the 6.
It was a shark that didn't work for once there. With order flow as well. All right, so we're looking to see what this next bar does here on the 89.
Fib dot. Nasdaq on the MACV.
Lower bands touch NQ on the 42.
That could have been the trap out of this zone.
Lower bands touch NQ on the 42.
All right.
Lower
Big
bands
push
touch
to the short
NQ on
side.
the
Let's
42.
go.
Double delta NQ on the 6.
All right. Another double delta on the 6s right up
Fib
here.
dot. Nasdaq on the MACV.
Lower bands touch NQ on the 42.
Double crosses. Gonna leave that alone. Not worth anything.
Lower bands touch NQ on the 42.
It can't fail unless it fails. That would. I actually don't disagree with you yet. I think this was the
Double delta NQ on
this
the
is the
6.
zone. It broke down. That was the trap out of it. Once I get back in this zone, if it breaks this structure, I am long. But I do think Mo knows what he's talking about here. it breaks the structure, I'm gone. Double king timing.
Order.
That's double dots, I'm in.
Lower bands touch NQ on the 42.
This should reverse. Actually, that's the first move up. It's a 10.8. Quick scalp. Gets back to the middle. Yep, that does the reverse. I'm on the threes. So this is going to push down. Double dots. Breaks the double dots. We're going to go break the lows. Coming out of that zone.
Lower bands touch NQ on the 42.
Another shark.
Order.
We're going to see. Stop goes behind the shark. Let's see if it works. Pretty silly move right up against the Bollinger Bands, though.
Exit.
Take T1.
Lower bands
True
touch
T1
NQ
from that
on the
shark is right
42.
where my... It does take it. That's a headshot long. I'll leave that alone. Chris, what's up,
Lower
dude?
bands touch NQ on the 42.
I'm actually going a little bit longer than I thought.
Order filled.
Alright. Oh, I hate that. That sucks. Because that second cross came in. And it's lower. That will reverse this thing.
Order filled.
This should reverse. I hate the fact that that came in. That second AO kicked me. This is just like what happened the other morning because I got long heavy there. That second AO came in and it just smashed me. Headshot short. Double dot short. But I'm right in the no fiddle zone. Dollars are not what they once were. You have the flip. Just trying to stay out of the way of this and trying to figure out what it was. So this was all higher time frame. Now we're gone.
Double delta NQ on the 6.
And it got me again. The same thing that happened before. See, I'm gonna hold it. The same thing that happened before. This got me in real life. Maybe it doesn't get me here. And that was the trade that smashed me before. Every time I would get long that morning,
Exit.
that would happen. Every time you get a continuation out of that zone, you would get a smaller AO right above it. And it would come back and just take my stop and go. And it looks like in market replay, same has happened again. Of course, I am fighting a double delta, I guess, on higher time frame. Chris, what's going on
Upper
tonight,
bands
buddy?
touch NQ on the 42.
So
bands
up
touch
only
NQ on the
265 on the session.
Fib dot. NASDAQ.
So I
on
should
the
have
MACV.
taken that potentially. Just gonna wait on it. Kind of just signifying this trading range right here. That's what beat me up. Oh, God. Good. I guess Captain ran off.
Fib dot NQ on the 42.
You may ask why I'm sitting here and staying out of all of this. I have to learn when the chart is chopping just like this to just keep my wits about me. We are back inside of back above value from the almost back above 685.75. Get back above that, and it's
Two finger NQ on the 42.
all right. Now it's definitely look long. All right, here's our pullback, green channel.
Upper
Let's go.
bands
Come
touch
on.
NQ on the 42.
Have I tried not losing? Oh, yeah. I've also tried just losing. It's great. That was the story of this Thursday morning. Is
Upper bands touch
These
NQ on
AOs.
the 42.
these two just crushed me. It was something similar to that where it had been the first leg up, and instead what I failed to realize, what I failed to see is you're really in a trading range. So what is that doing? That AO is actually pushing you. That AO is actually pushing you back into the trading range, right? Oh, Dr. M is back. What's up, dude? Did you go to Taco? Did you actually really go to Taco Bell? I'm good. This day I was admittedly, I think at about 10 o'clock I was down $4,100. I think it was 10 o'clock. It might have been 10:30 at this point. $12 a.m. is way late to be driving. Nothing good happens after midnight. Or so I'm told. That's the rumor, at least. All right, break a structure. I mean, I realized we were down hitting a masher spot, but that's this is just freaking chop, and there's no point in getting involved, and that's what I have to remind myself. And that's actually why I'm sitting here forcing you guys to watch this with me. Oh, dude, Waffle House. Don't bag on any Waffle House now. Okay, so
Order filled.
this was one I did.
Exit.
All right, it works. All right, perfect. That's good. Why did I take it? It's a super AO. You had a big Delta spike. Delta King with an
Upper
AO,
bands
super
touch
AO.
NQ on the 42.
I love a little Waffle House every now and again. Nothing wrong with a little forget it, scattered, smothered, covered, and topped or something like that. Taco Bell's America's #1 Mexican restaurant. The only problem I have is I don't own one. All right, left hand's over the buy, right hand's over the sell.
Upper bands touch NQ on the 42.
Question is, have you ever cooked your own food in a Waffle House? There's a great story of a group of friends of mine that have, because the cook was so stoned, they had to take their drunk asses back there and cook their own. There's some good drinking stories, and they always involve this. Shouldn't say always, but there's a number of good Waffle House stories, that's for sure. Recognize I'm in a trading range. And take only. Oh, there we go. That's why that's off. Had it back set to global again. Crab worked out for a quick T1. Channel's red. Channel's pretty flat over here. Just in a trading range. Completely in a range. And in queue that day. $261.56. You ask what that number is to me, that's the open range. We're at in Denver. I lived in Denver for 17 years. That's the only reason why I asked. I actually moved a year ago from there. I mean, I could play these with a scalping strategy, but that's not what I'm here to do right now. Looking back, boy, these are just... Oh, that's fantastic. Hopefully it was like in a famous Denver haunt, too.
Fib dot.
I can't, man. I am gonna be. I said I was gonna shut it down 20 minutes ago. I just want to trade. This is Thursday morning. I leave at 4:30 in the morning for fishing, so. I just want to get through Thursday morning without losing my ass. I think it's pretty clear that the answer to Thursday morning for me is I was forcing trades. Because this is pretty obvious range trading scenario here. Was there news at 10 on Thursday morning maybe that we were waiting on? Okay, so this is
Fib.NQ on the 42.
Oh, you lived in Westminster. Oh, cool. Yeah, I was down in Highlands Ranch. Yeah, so I was down by Lone Tree, not far from Park Meadows.
Lower bands touch NQ on the 42.
So that was a decent trade there. Channels are red. Yeah. Still in the lower third of this, or halfway in this channel. No point in taking that short. Even if it does
Lower
work,
bands touch NQ
not
on
every
the
trade's
42.
intended to work out. Avon. Yeah, that's nice. I'll be back in Colorado at the end of this week. I'm still out there all the time, actually. Good segment of my business is
Lower
still out
bands
there.
touch NQ on the 42.
Thank you. We've got resales guys soon to have a fourth in that market. That work for us, so let's see what
Lower
we got
bands
here.
touch NQ on the 42.
All right, we're back there. This should represent
Double delta NQ on the 6.
yeah, see this one, late entry, super late entry on that. Super late entry, but it should go.
Exit.
That's just, that hits target is just super late on the entry. Super late on the entry. There was
Fib
news at 10 o'clock.
NASDAQ on the MACV.
So you were with Colorado Mountain College? Or was there a place called Edwards College? Oh, very cool. Yeah, I miss parts of Colorado. I don't miss the snow. It used to be fun. I used to do a lot of hiking in the winter. A lot of backcountry, side country. But after a couple shoulders and a couple ankles and surgery, I'm good. I don't need any more orthopedic surgeon visits. Admittedly, not from the skiing, but yeah, so I was there from 06 to last year. April of 07. Crazy how much has changed.
Enigma long on the NQ3.
Can't take this. All I hear is sellers. I'm gonna get past 10 a.m. See if that speeds it up a little bit. I thought PPI was 8:30. State's a good school. Boulder's actually a good school as well. They have a great aeronautical engineering program. Still stuck in the middle of the
Divergence up NQ on the 9.
That enigma does work. It does hit it. I mean, it is a supermoon. Bouldering, hiking. I didn't do any of the bouldering stuff. Yeah, it depends what line of business you're in. Buy the sellers. Yeah, that one I mean, admittedly, I couldn't take it. I know we're in consolidation. I can look dead sideways. You can see on this chart we're stuck in this zone. I mean, you can mark out this zone. And no, I mean, looking at the chart now, it's so easy to see what's going on. At the time, it was not so easy to see what was going on. That's the frustrating part. I guess now looking back on it, that it's so easy to see that you've got this zone set up here. Admittedly, you have another Titanic zone kind of set up here. I mean, you're just getting, on all these charts, you're just getting.
Fib.NQ on the 42.
And what we got to look for is the trap. So really, honestly, we're looking for a trap down here, or you're looking for, really your trap would have to be above 710. I'm guessing, because that was based on an earlier. I mean, that's the goal. I'll go back to the lower time frame picture that I showed from a trade on Friday. Go back to. So this is where it all made sense to me finally. So you can draw the zone and you just look for the trap. All we're looking for. Trap right on the side of it and launch on the ones that went for over 100 ticks. So same thing, larger time frame. Still looking for the trap. Haven't really gotten it.
Double delta NQ on the 6.
Another double delta there on the 6s. And Mo was just saying, dude, you should have just already been along. You'd have just gotten along with me, life would have been good.
Upper bands touch NQ on the 42.
See? So I see your eyes there. Like, if you'd have just entered in long here already, you'd have been out of the... You could have just printed money like I did last week. But some people like the hard way. Won't lie, I admire your trade there, pal. That's nice work. How often do you get that done? Like, kind of do you have one of those setups every week or every couple of weeks, or? Absolutely. Yeah, swing trading and day trading are way different. What I'm trying to find is, and this is what I've been looking at kind of all day, and even yesterday,
It's
been a good portion of the day. Like I said, my trading day was over pretty fast. All right, here we go. Green.
Lower bands touch NQ.
I'm trying to find,
6.
so I can start
Order
building
filled.
into a position
Lower
here.
bands touch NQ on the 42.
Oh boy, there's your trap. That tells you right there. That was the giveaway. I get a couple more down here. There's your delta shift. So what I'm trying to get to is, how can I get 100, 200 tick moves using this system? And that's what these Titanic Zone plays set up. I mean, it's crazy to watch something on the AlgoBar once fire, and then you're able to get... I mean, that was my trap. I should be able to get long again. I'm just looking for the next long signal, arm long, intercontinuous. I know we're going. This is a delta play long. Oh, see, and this is where, like, I'm fighting all my instincts here. That 17.2 would make me typically, but it is a double cross. It's larger delta, so I guess looking back, I'm trying to understand how I fucked that morning up so bad. Excuse my French. I have no idea. I'll go back through my trade journal and find my trades, because I know it happened on AOs, and that's it. This is over. There was our trap. You can almost put your stop here and be gone. I don't understand how that's so frustrating. So I think the difference is, Chris, so like I take a lot of, like, in my normal account, my regular Ninja Trader account, not my prop firm accounts. I take a lot of like trades where I'm 2 ticks in front of break even, and I'll take some larger swings there. I'll take some larger swings on setups like this and try to let them run. What I'm trying to work on is with Jesse's setup, and I did it.
Upper bands touch NQ on the 42.
What I'm trying to do with like Jesse's setup is, instead of doing the trailing stop, it's so hard, but actually take this with one contract, and instead of trailing it with a 20 ticks, instead of using the trailing stop, actually put my target on the other side of the I mean, these things are just calling top, bottom, top, top, bottom, top. Look at that. Crazy. So anyway, I'm trying to actually set my target on the other side of the channel and then keep pushing it. So like on this, I really should hold it. Like this trade, in my mind, I should hold this trade until I get an opposing double delta.
Order
I'm going to
filled.
see if I'm right. I'm going to pull my stop back behind the double delta, and I should hold this guy until I get an opposing double delta. Now, obviously, my entry was way back here. And see where I end up. Because my entry was Control E. No, Control E. Entry was right
Upper bands
here.
touch NQ on the 42.
So F6. So that white line, let me thicken it up just so we can see it. That was my original entry. And the only reason why I'm doing this is to see if I can actually hold this to and it'll stop out. Perhaps. All right. That doesn't work.
Double delta NQ on the 6.
Delta shift.
Lower bands touch NQ on the 42.
Oh,
Lower
trading and
bands
trying to
touch
run a
NQ
stream
on the 42.
ridiculously hard. That's why it's nice when we have folks like Jesse and Bob here's. Then it's on 3 of us. And that's the other reason why I don't trade. And that's why I'm saying, Chris, I don't mind doing it in cash account because I'll get the break even and I'm okay. I don't mind just getting the break even and
Divergence
Holding.
touching NQ on the 89, NQ on the 42.
Absolutely. So, admittedly, kind of how this all started is Bob and I would trade together, obviously different parts of the country. We would trade together and kind of talk and walk through our trades. And then he and Benny were talking, and then all of a sudden we ended up with a damn streaming channel somehow. I don't know how I got goaded into this thing, but I actually love it, won't lie. Okay, so
Order filled.
this does meet.
Lower bands touch NQ on the 42.
Exit.
There we go. Ah, that was pretty sweet, you have to admit.
Lower bands touch NQ on the 42.
13 reversed just before. This should be a continuation, but
Fib dot. Nasdaq on the MACV.
we're working against the Smurf dot right there.
Order filled.
I'm going to actually take this long because of the Smurf dot. And Smurf dot on king timing on a Bollinger Band touch right down here.
Divergence touch NQ.
Probably going to bite me, but it cracks the dot. I'm out. Close it up.
Lower bands touch
I know it's a
NQ on the
continuation,
42.
but I took it the opposite direction just because of the higher time frame. We all know those are pretty powerful plays. All right, we have divergence on the 89 setting up. So I should be starting to look in this area. I should be starting to look.
Order filled.
There is a long play. I'm going against the grain, but at the same time, I'm not in a terrible spot here. I am against the grain. We know this.
Lower bands
I'm
touch
right at
NQ
low of
on
the day.
42.
I am trying to pick the low. I get it. I'm going against the grain.
Lower bands touch NQ on the
It
42.
just stopped me out and took off. All right. Red channel still. Played it to the T on the stop strategy, right behind the dot. Yeah, it's a little bit easier other instruments. I'll admit though, I think honestly AlgoBox works. To me, it
bands
works
touch NQ on the
incredibly
42.
well. We did crack the. All right, we've got ignition bars coming off the bottom. Let's take a look. Let's watch the 89. We do have that divergence set up here. I was to the T.
Lower bands touch NQ
I mean,
on the
literally right
89.
behind the dot. It got me by a couple ticks. Delta shift incoming. You're nothing but buyers on the tape. I know I'm in a PRZ. I'm gonna back my stop off. Let's see. Right behind the dot. We'll see if it holds. That is a headshot. Probably bust me.
J
Exit.
hook long NQ
Yep.
on the 3.
I need some order flow event there. I'm working against the channel. I know that. Oh, that's an HMD, but it's a weak fib dot.
Lower bands touch NQ on the 89.
We got red again. Do we get the continuation short? No. I told Jesse we'd be out of here, and look, we're still going. So I will say this, it's actually improved my trading to an extent. I do not overtrade at night, really, any longer. I have been known to do that. I'll get somewhat aggressive in the evenings off when I didn't have one of you guys looking over my shoulder. Yeah, absolutely. It's part of it, right? The good thing is there's all kinds of stuff to learn. This is a W off the bottom. We cracked this point here. I can close that up. What I didn't see was
Lower bands touch NQ on the 89.
this trap this way. Now we're kind of getting back into the bottom of this. And then once we get past that, then it's long. All right, so now I should be armed long, continuous. And this is where I should be doing duplicate window. This is something I've been wanting to do when we get on these moves that start running. I want to go to the algo bar. I'm going to strip all the indicators off of this guy. Just want this and that.
Lower bands touch NQ on the 89.
And I want indicators and actually arm long, arm short. Level 3, and I just want MACD filtering. And I'm just gonna go this way with it. Back in one edge of the Titanic zone. All right, so any pullback we're taking. Obviously, you've got ignition bar. They have bar 1, bar 2, bar 3 will tell us ignition bar. And this AO was the one that really caught me right here. What I didn't see is it was an AO with double dots. That's what got me live. And I should know as well, I'm back inside the opening range. I've crossed the midpoint of the box. I should be getting a pullback to the midpoint again at some point.
Divergence
No,
down
Esmus,
NQ
this
on
is
the 9.
market replay, buddy. So this is Thursday morning. the Thursday morning for me was a rotten morning. So looking to replay this thing, see if I can learn from my mistakes, which I'm better off than I was at this point of the day,
Order
Thursday. Okay, so number one, bad trade. So where am I at in the channel? This doesn't meet Jesse's trade rules. If I look on the nines, I'm in the upper portion of the channel. Bad behavior may get rewarded here. So I should be waiting on price back somewhere in the, honestly, the Bollinger Bands are here, but I should be looking for price more below 660 before I get long. But we're just consolidating here. I did have a harmonic, so it was a super bat. Not to be confused with a super shark. It does work. Admittedly, that does fit a different trade than I use on a 1 minute time frame. Yeah, I did. I mean, I was down here. I took this right at this spot. I had the Smurfed out on the other side. It was... That's what happens when you try to play, you know, really tight stops. It just... Unfortunately, that's...
Upper bands touch NQ on the 42.
That got me. $18 likes. There we go. So on this here, this particular ATM, the trailing stop doesn't kick in until 26 ticks, and it trails price by 6 ticks. But what I'm trying to play are these zones. This is what I'm trying to get better at, is you really look at it, this move here was nothing more than a gigantic trap off of this zone that was set up way earlier pre-market. So once you get back in it, what I'm really looking for is any pullback, and then I want to hold that trade to the other end of that zone at least. And a tick being 25 cents of a dollar, correct? Now we're busting the opening range on the other side. All right, we've had a straight up move.
Order filled.
So another one this is kind of an iffy play. You've got double crosses. Been a straight up move though. This is an impulse leg. Target is all the way up here. Oh yeah. It's definitely my average trade is about 25 seconds, 20 seconds.
Exit.
That one's gonna stop out. That was kind of ridiculous to take a long play against this. Again, just ticked out. Break of structure, I can go again. I do have 2 tries. Stark playing out right there. Late entry. I'm going to hold my stop right where it's at, although the stop on this play technically is right there. Going to reverse. Yep. Doing the same thing.
Order.
All right, we cracked that fib dot.
Upper bands touch NQ on the 42, NQ on the 89.
Round of those. Perfect. Another straight impulse leg up. Ooh, DCDM. So that you can take for a quick 10-15 back to the. So when we get, so I'm gonna pause this real quick. So we got double cross, double move. So that's, you see these double crosses here, and then that's an extension play or a continuation play up. But when we get two of them stacked on top of each other like we do here, we call those a DCR, since it's a double cross reversal. So plus you have the 18-2 in there, so you have a high probability play back south, back to just the bottom of the crosses here. So stop goes above. It all happens fast. When I see the DCRs, I just get out of the way. Not to mention, this is kind of tight little rangy pricing. This may actually complete up here, but it did come down and stop out everybody first.
Upper bands touch NQ on the
Momo,
42.
what's up? Did have a bit of a delta shift here. We did crack on the 42s. We cracked the back of this harmonic. All right, we're back in the lower part of the channel. I'm looking for any ready up.
Upper bands touch NQ on the 42. Upper bands touch NQ on the 89.
I am, but it'll be worth it. This is, like I said, I mean, Friday morning or Thursday morning, I got wrecked. Pretty good. I mean, low part of the morning, I was down 4,200. Fought back to finish down 761. I had a much better. I think this is about the point in time when I was taking a walk.
Divergence up NQ on the 9.
Exit.
All right. Out of that. Yeah, I felt pretty accomplished at the end of the day, I'll admit. But I'd gotten heavy in a couple trades, so what you don't see me doing here is sizing up. So I'd sized up during that day and took a couple doozy losers. So that is a headshot. Although it is a AO on. Thought I heard buyers at the time. Here, you're gonna watch one of these doozy losers right here. Stop's supposed to go up here. Now I'm trying to find a way out of it. Stop's supposed to go right behind the cross. I didn't move my stop in time. I'm going to move it right there.
Exit.
It's gonna bust me. And this is if I had the position manager on. I need to start playing with this.
Order
That is a
filled.
headshot. And this is, I'm working against the channel here, but that is a headshot. So that was a green fib dot. I saw it briefly. That is a red headshot. But those are, admittedly, those are supposed to be 10, 15 tick plays, and I try to just take it for 26, so. That's smart. That is smart. There's a lot of great MES plays. There's a lot of great stuff. I love the volume profile stuff. I will tell you, go check out Mike Schwartz and his videos on that stuff. It's see, this is where I get impatient. Go check out some of Mike Schwartz stuff on the volume profile side. Actually, there's some great information to be gained. It's all free. It's not sitting behind a paywall. It's actually on his YouTube channel. If you're just gonna start with like, hold on, I'm searching for that right now. This is gonna bust. YouTube. There you go. Go check that guy out. All right, so this is where I need to try to go. Just come back and bust me so I can get out of this damn trade. I just wanted it to get to break even. Channel's red. I'm trying to go long. There we go. Perfect. All right. Channel super flat. Prices dead sideways.
Order filled.
Yep.
Order filled.
Close that one out. Cracks the fib dot. Cracks the back of the AO. I guess Jesse would say stay in it
Order
because it is
filled.
still a double delta.
Order filled.
Size up. Stops behind the double delta. Crack that fib dot. Crack the fib dot, I can keep going.
Exit. Exit.
All right, sorry about that, guys. Headphones gave up the ghost. All right, that's another headshot long. Stop. Put it behind the dot. Opposing signal. That's definitely an opposing signal. I'm out.
Upper bands
Still
touch
made
NQ
money on
the
it.
89.
All right, we're coming out of this guy. All right, we're starting to cluster here. That was not the perfect play because that's a 10-8. This is a 10-5. This probably reverses on me. Not being smart, but we did just crack structure on the higher time frames on the 42s. So playing
Double
through
delta
that.
NQ on the 6.
And it's a headshot now. So now it's further confirmed that we're going long again. I like it. We're going to leave it. Let's see how this plays out. Could come back and retest the top of this zone. Right where my stop is, potentially. Although, you had ignition bars up. One good thing is we did just kind of
Order filled.
close that out right there. Price just kind of hesitated, stalled out. Custom algo, nice. I would talk to Mo as well. It sounds like Mo's got some nice setups as well. Maybe he can tell you about maybe some of his intraday stuff. Buyer's still on the tape. Buyers are no longer on the tape at this point.
Divergence down NQ on the 42.
All right, so we're going to wait for this guy to get down at the bottom of the channel. Ideally, kind of below. This is a 30. So somewhere around like 706 maybe. If we can get back to that point, that would be the goal. It may not give us afford us that opportunity though. which I have to be okay with. So just looking back off of that channel play. I'm already happy, I won't lie. It's not been pretty.
Divergence down NQ on the 9.
But it is better than reality. Or what I did in reality, I should say, so. And I feel like I've just traded this very similar to how I would in real life. The only difference would be
Upper bands touch NQ on the 89.
all right. I got my glasses on, we're good to go. Let's try to see here. All right, we got a 12-9, edge of the, should be a continuation short. It does break back up. Sorry, I actually took a quick break there while I was, I had to take my eyes out real quick. I mean, this was an easy day for you. I'm back down into the middle of this guy. This is double delta. Both channels are green.
Order filled.
So even though that red line, I know Jesse doesn't have colors on his chart. He doesn't distinguish between which direction the delta is going, I don't believe. No, Mo, it's not a, this was not an easy day. Not for me. It is a double delta at the edge of the channel, though. Although, if you do look, price down here hasn't rolled back over yet. See how this works. I'm looking at the MACV histogram here. Price is not rolled back over. And that's why Jesse doesn't give a damn about the channel color. Look at that. We are against large timing. Channel is flat, I would say that. Good thing is even in our trading range, try to move it back. I just wanted them stacked so I can see it. Even in a trading range, I'm not in the worst of positions in this sideways market. unless it just comes down, stops me out, and then goes. All right, if this structure breaks, it's not all that good. Do hear sellers on the tape. Yep. All right, we're gonna speed this up. See how this
Divergence
works.
up NQ on the 9.
All right, buyers are on the tape now. Let's go. Come on. There we go. Keep coming. Break that structure. I can go again. But I do have, I know you can see my mouse, but I do have my fingers over the hotkeys. If it breaks that volume bar at the bottom, I'm gonna have to go get out of it. Otherwise, I'm holding this thing all the way to the bitter end. Good, bad, or indifferent. To me, this is just, okay, everything just turned. Green arrow up means the fast moving average is crossed back over. We're in the right side of this thing again. Break of structure, I can go again and add into this. Here buyers. I hear buyers. You're so close, just go. Channels are red, which is not good for the home
Order
team.
filled.
Close it up. I don't like that Flowmaster event right there. See if it cracks it. If it cracks it, I'll be back in.
Order.
Small harmonic, don't care. Probably should have cared. Actually, if it makes it back into the middle of it, I will go back again. Back to the well. Play it as a continuation.
Order.
Go.
Upper bands touch NQ
Play it as a
on
break
the
of
89.
structure.
Order filled.
Add in. This would be absolute max position for me. I would be chasing this with this stop. That's fine. All right. Now I have to wait. All right, so I'm really looking for a pullback here. So again, the reason why I played this the way I did, it came down, broke the bottom of the cross, pulled back into the middle of that AO, and gives me confidence that that's actually going back long. It's 15-2, so it's just kind of a continuation. I know it was a PRZ cross and a harmonic, but that harmonic's kind of in no man's land. So I like playing harmonics that are at areas of previous support and resistance. Doesn't mean they don't work in other places, but
NQ on the 42.
I mean, if you go do the research into the harmonics, that's they're better in that range-bound market. And that's kind of in the middle of this range, if you look. All right, so this is a second red double delta. Not to mention, I know I'm going in the direction of, I'll pull this over. So I love playing breakouts of the open range. So that open range is formed in the first 15 minutes of the market. So I'm still looking at time-based charts too, guys. That's a multi-time frame chart. 1 minute, 5 minute, just in case you're wondering. I love playing the open ranges. I used to run them on all my AlgoBox charts, but I have enough lines already. So I'll leave that. All right, we're gonna go for like 6-7 more minutes. I'm gonna call it, but I do appreciate everybody who showed up. Mo, great to have you. We'll be back at 6 o'clock Eastern time tonight. All right, pull back to the middle. Molester the markets before the markets molester you. Yeah, that's a great one, dude. That's a freaking great one. Smart man right there. Very smart man. All right, so that did reverse, push it back into the range. So Alpha Omega, top of a trading range.
Divergence down NQ on the 9.
Didn't break out longer. Although it didn't reach its 100%. So I like playing these guys either as, so these Alpha Omegas, they signify the beginning or end of a move. I like playing these guys either as 100% extension or 100% retracement. So at this point, this thing's coming back south. I would expect it to reach back to 710. There it is. Dude, I got into Thursday, Jesse. I got into Thursday, and it's been rough still, but it's better than it was. You can hop in video. I'll stick around for a few. Way better than it was. Feel like I should have taken that AO, but I'm looking for price more here. I mean, that did come close, I guess, to the bottom third. I guess it was right on the edge.
All right, so again, alpha omega 100% extension. This should be crossed across 100% extension. It is. Why did I leave it alone? Because I'm in the upper third of that range. I'll admit I got a little sideways with with a couple guys a little earlier, Jesse. I got tired of the heckling for a minute.
Upper bands touch NQ on the
Let's
89.
see. What I should be doing is looking back. There's some Mike Schwartz AO special.
Order.
It is not, is it? I got a late entry on that. That was terrible. Silly me. I'm going to pull my stop up where it's supposed to be. This will stop me out. That's fine. Actually, instead of taking a full stop, I should just close it because you know you got a late entry on it.
Exit.
Well, that's the way it goes. I should never have taken that trade up there. I know where I'm at, and I still took it.
Upper bands touch NQ on the 42.
All right, we're still in the upper half. So I would fully expect this to come at least back to here, to this line. There it goes. Why should I have played that as a reversal? This was a 12. That's an 11-9. I know where I screwed up. At least I can recognize it.
Fib
I
dot.
guess.
NASDAQ on the MACV.
Upper bands touch NQ on the 42.
All right, we'll see. More fun. All right, let's see here. I'm not going to bother anymore. No level 3 enigmas back here on the ones. That's interesting. Reload Ninja Script. Enter continuous. See how it goes. Came back right back to the top of that range, bounced right off of it.
Order.
This is technically a different entry system. I'm just really interested to see if Mr. Anderson pays off here. That is a valid entry for his system. Actually,
John, can you hear me?
yeah. What's up, buddy?
Hey.
Good to see you.
I don't know how many times you told me tonight. No, there's no way I'm staying up that late.
I know, but I got into I was trading back on November 5th. It was silly. I went back through Friday, and dude, we could have made so much money Thursday night. It was sitting right in front of us.
What did I miss?
It was all off of a Titanic zone play off of Thursday night.
Yeah, I haven't learned that yet, so I'm glad you have. Hopefully you can share the knowledge maybe tomorrow night.
So I took one play Friday morning for $1,400 in one trade.
J hook long
Wow.
NQ on the 3.
Yeah,
How many contracts?
2.
Wow.
Yeah.
Upper bands touch NQ on the
Still
42.
smashing buttons. Look at Mr. Schwartz. He's popping.
Swartz is up even later.
Yeah. I'm not even
we got
anymore.
Mo with us. Let me look through the chat here. Esmus.
Yeah.
Swartz in the house. I saw some good, man. I checked in on you guys several times throughout the evening, and boy, I saw some good P&Ls, some great trades, some really good channel setups.
Yeah, there were some really good channel setups. This one, obviously, not so much. I would say there's a couple things I've been trying to work on with the channel setup. And I've traded it 2 ways. I've traded it with your trailing stop. I've also traded it with a standard.
Well, this one would have worked out great had you gotten in at that J-hook entry.
It still worked out great.
Yeah, I just saw something happen.
Yeah, I'm up 19-15 on Thursday.
Ooh, all right. This was what Thursday? Just this past Thursday here?
Yeah, this was the day I got wrecked, right? Thursday morning.
Oh, was that the day?
That's why I went back to this day to be like, and I know where I got wrecked at. I know where I got wrecked at now. I mean, it's pretty funny though. So I'll pull back over to. So I found this Friday afternoon. So I actually took a screenshot of it. Obviously, I was done trading Friday afternoon at that point.
Hey, John, would it be easy enough for you to share your screen on the video so I can see it in real time?
Yeah, let me pop over to video.
Plus, it's bigger than my iPhone, so I don't have to keep zooming in.
Yeah, bear with me real quick. Let me
No problem.
figure out where I have video at real fast. Oh, no wonder why.
Did I hear you say there were some hecklers earlier?
I did. I had a couple.
Upper bands touch
One of them
NQ
is
on
a
the
pretty
42.
common guy.
Yeah, Captain's always in here heckling.
Yeah. Finally got underneath my skin today.
Oh, bummer. I was kind of joking about Captain, but it was him.
Yeah.
Hey, there's Tap. Hey, Chap, how's it going, buddy?
So let's see. I'm trying to see if I can. Oh,
Yeah,
because I'm not joined as a guest. Let me see if I can join it as a guest from here.
It's not that critical. I can just zoom in on my screen.
No, you're fine. I've got it blown up on my charts.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Let me zoom.
So look
hold
at
on,
the
let me-
YouTube real fast and see if you
Let
can
me
see.
take off my glasses. Yeah, let me zoom in here. Tap says he's just a ray of sunshine. All right, let's see. Okay, I'm looking at it. So I'm assuming that zone that you've got painted there is the
3 ready ups.
Gotcha. Okay.
So this was actually on the ones, believe it or not, Friday afternoon. But also look at the time. It's at 2:20. So you get this 3 ready ups that are all telling you get short, right?
Quick question. Your PC time, is that on Eastern like mine is?
This is Eastern, yes.
Okay, gotcha.
So you get 3 ready ups, and you just highlight the zone, and then you're looking for the trap. Doesn't matter if it's trap up, trap down. You're just looking for the trap.
So we dip down below or up above, and we come back in, and that's where you take the trade as you're coming back in.
And look at this move.
So you play it to the other side of the zone?
You can play it to the other side, but it keeps going.
Upper bands
Yeah,
touch
obviously
NQ
that
on the
one
40
kept
So
going.
you want to peel off at the other side of the zone. But I mean, this it keeps running.
Yeah, I
So
probably
the
would
one
have
that happened Friday morning, I'm good with this day. So the one that happens Friday morning, and this is the one I took Friday morning. I'm gonna go push us to go to 0940 00 AM.
I feel like I need to ask Vinny to automatically draw the Titanic zones.
I'm gonna close out this thing at 1. So what's funny is these zones keep reappearing. Oh, hold on. Go to the 13th. So what's funny about these things is these things keep reappearing in the same spots.
So you'll be in that same zone, you'll get 3 ready ups again. Like that zone is heavily traded.
Yeah, it's where the big boys are absolutely playing at. Is
So
what
it's
telling us.
not just heavily traded, but heavy delta delta imbalances in the same areas over and over.
Yeah.
Gotcha. So they stay relevant. So you may go way up, and as you come making your way back down, you get 3 more. That zone is now it's like recharged.
Yeah, so it's interesting. So like Thursday night, where did we screw up Thursday night? I'm gonna go back to Thursday night. So Thursday night,
I can't remember. Actually, let me think back. Hold on a second. Let me
Thursday
gather
night, you remember Vinny was out and about with his kids, and he's like, "Hey, you don't paint you don't color up your Titanic zones?
Yeah.
Check this thing out."
Let me zoom in. Hold on.
On the 6s, so you get triple ready up in quick succession.
Those 3 red ones.
Up.
Okay.
You get a push up trap. What happens with price? So you're at 66, 65, or 66, call it.
So you're drawing the zone from the tops and bottoms of the text, the double delta text. Okay.
Look at where price comes back to. 700.
Yeah.
So if you play it just to the other side of the zone, it's 40 points.
And I guess is it subjective on how close the double deltas need to be to each other?
Yeah, it is. Based on what little I've been doing, what's even more interesting is if you're like, all right, triple ready up, you can start building your positions on the 6s, right? But if you just hold on and wait, and you get down here on the lowest time frame at night, and the reason why I didn't play it the other night is because I didn't get an entry signal, right?
Wait
but if you go watch his videos,
okay, this is the ones. Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back to the ones. I should turn on the scroll bar, but it's actually properties. Go scroll bar. Apply. All right. So let me just get back here. So this is what time? 7:15. Okay. Just get back to. Look what happens on the one. Triple ready up. So you see it on the high time frame. This is your high time frame play.
Wait, is that the same exact? Those 3 ready ups on the 6s, are those the same one down on the 3s?
They're
On
not.
the ones?
But what I'm telling you is if you're looking at it, if you get it on the high time frames, like threes, so on the 4, 5, 6s, right?
Yeah.
Then you really start looking for your trap move is more defined by the lower time frame down here. So this is telling you where my trap is at. So that's where it tells me. So you can start building a position here, but what empirically, I haven't tested this over months of data, right? So I can't say that for sure. But what I'm finding is if you find it on this time frame, then you're waiting for the triple ready ups that are tightly clustered together on the lowest time frame. And that's where it tells you, all right, we're really going.
Gotcha. And so those 3 on the 1s are actually, if you look back up at the 6s, it's that one kind of by itself
Right here.
up on the 6s. Yeah.
It's the actual high of the market.
Well, if you go back down to the 1s, it's the actual high is about an inch to the right of that.
Yeah, but that is right here.
Yeah.
So this.
Sweet. So
here,
you want to mark them up on like higher than the 1s.
you want to mark them up on your higher time frame chart, your Ripple B.
And then I would make it global, because then down on the 1s or the 3s or whatever your Ripple chart is, then that's when it peaks out of there and then dips back down in is your entry.
Yep.
Gotcha.
And then, I mean, literally take it to the other side of the zone. Now what it'll do is kind of sit and play around, but the nice thing is your stop can be, right above the ready up.
Mm-hmm.
And then just hold on for dear life for 160 ticks.
That's incredible.
Now the reality is these things go for further than that.
Yeah.
And you
So
have another 100 ticks below that box.
where did you start market replay, on Wednesday or Tuesday?
Market replay, I started on Friday to go back and look at this play.
Okay.
The other thing I started was looking at, all right, so this is great. I marked this up on Friday or Thursday night, right? I don't know how to make this. Oh, here, I'll make it global. Apply. Yes. All right, so now I've made it global.
Yeah, you gotta go to the data series on the 6s and on the 1s and turn on global drawing objects.
Yeah.
For it to show up on both.
There we go. All right, so
You gotta turn it on the 6s too. Yeah.
well, it was drawn on the 6s. It should still be there.
No. If you change it to a global, it only shows up if you turn on global even on the original
really?
chart. Yeah.
Thanks. So then show global. Apply. All right, so now we get back to 9 in the morning, Thursday. Okay.
Why did it disappear on your 1s? I missed something.
Because I'm now shifted over to 9 o'clock in the morning on Thursday.
Oh, okay.
So let me reload, then just script here. And we end up with something very similar again.
The next day.
The next day. So you have, funny is, and this is on the 3s on Friday morning, because that's what I was working on. So now you're back down here. You have you're just above that Titanic zone. So this is 9:30 in the morning. You have another zone that forms right here. So we shift F3. Is it shift F3? And sorry if I'm not responding to the chat. And tapped, everybody loves you, dude. Just in case you're wondering. The fact that you're here on a Saturday night. So what's interesting as well, so you have another one.
Let me zoom in. I don't think we dipped below that though for an entry, did we?
You
Hold
do.
on. Hold on. Let me zoom. Let me zoom. Oh, it just wicked right below. Okay.
What's right below it? Look for
And
the
it's got
trap.
all those PRZs too, man.
Yep.
I need to start
And-
using this. I need to start using these zones for sure.
Yeah. So what's interesting about it is you've got all this consolidation, all this just sideways. You get the trap down, and then this thing. Let's go to 09. All right, let's go to 10 o'clock. So this was the one Friday morning that just absolutely smoked it. I actually, like, I bailed on the trade, but it was still going. And I felt like a moron when I killed it because this is 10 o'clock. Look at the move this thing calls. You're at
Whoa.
200, and look at what this thing does. That's 900.
Wow. Now, to be fair, I mean, I wouldn't be holding it that long because there's
No.
you're taking.
So I took one off here, took one off here, and then I held it until I got a red ready up.
Gotcha. So you didn't even get out on those red enigmas.
Mm-mm.
Wow.
So if you go back through some of the videos on the Titanic stuff, you can hold until the next ready, the opposing ready up. But that thing calls just a massive move in the market.
I wonder if what I might try to do is start drawing these zones, but then when I enter in, I'll enter in with a mini, but I'll also enter in with a micro. Now I'll take the mini off when we hit either the next double delta or the top of the zone. I'll leave the micro as the runner for the big moves, if and when they happen.
Yep. But I do like them when they're just like really close together. That's on the lowest time frames. That's where it seems to be the 933. Let's get back to 933 over here. But it looks different on that time frame. I say that time frame, that bar size, but it's still the same type of thing where you're getting the same ready ups and they're all just smashed all together. But what's nice is, okay, you can get out, but then you also have all these plays that basically you can just effectively take longs. Every long setup in that run. So it's kind of like an AO clustering type thing where you just get on side and then just keep taking every. Obviously that one doesn't work, but then you have another right here.
Look at that super enigma right there. Wow.
Yeah.
I mean, it ripped up a little bit, then you had to take you didn't take heat, but it came back against you. But if you held through that, wow.
But you've got the 933. So here you go. There's your trap. So you're looking for the fast move down. You're looking for the fast move down, and that's the giveaway that these people are trying to get short. They get caught off sides. Now they're all wrecked.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm gonna. So it's Shift F3, huh?
Shift indicators. I might actually put another hotkey for that. Not indicators, drawing tools.
Yeah, that's something that you got to be able to. Shift F2. You got to be able to draw it pretty quickly.
Yeah. Yep.
But that's a really wide range. So that was actually okay. So
That's actually drawn up on the higher time frame.
so draw it on the 6s. So I gotta find some space to put my 6s back on the screen.
But it definitely, what's interesting though is how it kind of plays out across a number of time frames.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, that's telling me I'm trying to get short, I'm trying to get short, I'm trying to get short, or I need to get short, right? I mean, you can take that play, which is the play I've been taking, right?
Mm-hmm.
But the real play is wait for it to break the range.
And come back into it.
So I might still play it both ways.
Mm-hmm.
So play it into the trap and then realize that, okay,
It's a trap.
This is the trap. I know exactly what I'm doing. When I start this leg down, I'll exit here and then re-enter literally right on the other side of it. So play it short and then play it back long.
Yeah, so in that case, it barely just kind of wicked down there, but in a lot of cases, it might go 15, 20, 30 tick down and then come back into the range.
Yep.
Gotcha.
I want to do more market replay around it, and that's what I've been trying to do tonight is see if I can't find those. And then, all right, so now I've exited here. I've exited, at least one position on the edge of the range. All right, now I come back, test that range again, but I get an AO, I get a moonshot off of that. All right, well, now it's time to get long again, right? Excuse me, sorry. Get another super moonshot. Get long again. I mean, get long. I mean, these are all just, this is a continuation of the move up. So I had the big move up. I broke the highs. I pulled back. This is a continuation of the move up. This probably plays off of your channel pretty well.
Yeah, can't see the channels historically, but yeah.
The drop back into that channel. So it was just an interesting find. And these are all just effectively just stops being freaking wrecked.
It'll be interesting to see for tomorrow night's open to see if like Friday's Titanic zones still hold or still play.
I need to draw them back out because he says hold them on your charts for a day or two.
Yeah.
Just so, because price tends to revisit those areas. But they definitely, I mean, they're tricky. They're super tricky, right? Because your instinct is you hear the fast move in one direction and you want to get on board with that.
Yeah.
And all they're doing is trapping you.
Yeah, but if you've got that zone already pre-drawn out,
yeah, you're aware.
Might help you stay out of that.
Absolutely. But I mean, that is incredible. It was an incredible, like, wow moment. I started, like I said, I took that trade Friday morning off of the threes and just, I mean, it was awesome. One of the better trades I've had in a while.
All right. So for tomorrow night's prep, I'm going to load up the charts a bit early and get ready, and then scroll back over to on the 6s, scroll back over to Friday, and draw out all the Titanic zones that I can find, and make them global so they show up on my 3s. And
Probably
then
not a bad idea.
Yeah, see how the market reacts. Now we, typically recently in the Asian session we don't get a ton of movement, but it'll be interesting to at least see what occurs.
Mike, you've got a good point. I will remember to do that. It is contract rollover week, so.
Oh, that's right. When's the actual cutoff date?
Friday's drop dead date, but volume will start moving pretty significantly come tomorrow night.
Yeah, I'll keep an eye on both the volume of both contracts. I like to roll over when the new contract's volume is higher than the old contracts.
Yeah, it's gonna be split probably Monday, but by Tuesday it should be. I just don't want to get caught on the wrong side of it. I'll typically just roll it over on Sunday night.
Yeah, I think that's what Vinny recommends.
But it was an interesting find. I wanted to point it out to you guys.
Yeah, I mean, on Vinny streams, he talks about it. He draws them out, but I've been lost, right? Because I haven't learned it yet.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, no, I literally stayed up. I felt like a moron after that stream because I knew he was like trying to point out something to me. And felt like a pretty big idiot. So I went and stayed up, found all the videos, and started watching, and then it was just, all right, I'm a moron. Here it is. And it was a big find. And then to come back and watch how that zone played out again. Ultimately, that move down Friday night or Thursday night. We knew it when it hit the bottom. It was the trap, right? And then it came back long. Well, then we revisit at 9:30 in the morning. We start deciding to do the same thing all over again. And you get that small little trap on the threes, and all of a sudden you're in the same zone all over again.
It might be interesting
type of move all over again.
It'd be interesting to see how the edges of those Titanic zones line up with two things. A, the volume profile, either daily or the previous day or the weekly, because clearly they're significant areas, right? And then also resting orders on Bookmap or on any platform that shows you the resting orders.
So what does it really look like? There it is. There's your volume profile from Friday. So Friday night, you
hold on, let me zoom in.
You come back, you're testing the top of, I mean, ultimately it's pretty funny how it all works, but you traverse this area down and then you come back up, this has all been prior support, right?
Well, so this is that zone. This is that global zone you drew.
Yeah, this is prior resistance.
Yeah, but do you remember the timestamp of when you drew it? Because we shouldn't go previous to that, really. I don't want to look at price action previous to that timestamp, I guess is what I'm trying to say.
So it's right here is where I drew that. So it's at 9:30 in the morning. If you look back left.
So where did we wick down below it then on that?
Let me see. I've got two of them in here. Let me change this one. Properties. Actually, this one's not global. All charts. I'm going to change it to a different color. I'm going to change it to salmon. All right, so the one at 9:30 in the morning is right here.
Okay.
So this was Thursday night. This is Friday morning.
Yeah, so with this bar type, you can't really tell what time we wick but anyways, it's right in the middle of the value area of the profile.
Yeah.
Okay, so not much to see there. Yeah.
Actually, I do think it is. I think this move down again, this is nothing more than a trap here.
Yeah, but so that volume profile is all built out now, but I'm wondering at that, live at the time, I'm wondering how it looks like. It's probably, I guess what I'm thinking
this is looking at, there's only 30 minutes involved here.
Okay.
This is 10 a.m. You're looking at it at 10 a.m. Friday morning right now.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
Pineapple Pete, it has nothing to do with pineapples. But how do you like them apples?
Yeah, it'll be interesting now to keep an eye on these zones and, you know, draw them out.
What's neat is how you get them on the high time. The high time frames are huge, right? And the lower time frames still go, because I can show you Friday 2 different plays that go for. I mean, this one. I mean, you could have run to all-time highs, but I think that's where you can actually take and throw a target. You only trade pineapples. I think you could throw a target based off of some book map liquidity, like knowing it's going long. I can throw something out there 150 ticks away and just let it run. Get it to break even and let it run.
Gotcha.
With a micro or two, right?
Yeah, or trail it by 30 ticks or 20 ticks or whatever.
I mean, it does make some gyrations on the way up, right?
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, it pretty much goes pretty parabolic.
Yeah. Well, I think what I would do is if we break the top of the zone, if I'm holding the contract, I'll move my stop to the top of the zone. So if we come back and dip back into it, I'm out.
Yeah.
And in this case, I would have never been out until I decided, okay, I'm going to get out.
You'd have been out right here.
Wait, hold on.
938. You'd have been out.
Let me zoom in. Hold on a sec.
It touches the top of the zone by a wick.
Ah, gotcha.
And then it's lift off. I mean, I definitely wouldn't have gotten out of it prior to eye of day, right?
Yeah, that makes sense. I probably would have got scared at that Enigma short and gotten out right there. But still, that's a pretty big move.
I mean, that Enigma shorts, you're 80 ticks into the move.
Yeah, I mean, that's huge.
Yeah. I mean, you're 80 ticks.
And then if we came back and wicked the zone and rejected off of it, maybe that's another play too, right? Right at that double delta, the green double
I'd be willing
delta.
to bet this lines up with your channel at that point.
Yeah, or close to it. And
It's
then
a
boom.
green ready up. This is telling me I'm going long.
Yeah, so right there, you got a double delta at the bottom of the channel potentially, and a rejection off the Titanic zone. Go long again.
Yep.
Now, in my defense, I would probably get out at that next peak. So,
yeah, you're probably only catching it here.
Well, I'm waiting for you. Not there. I would wait and so see it has a little pullback and then it ranges a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
I'd probably get out. Well, the stream's a few seconds behind, so it's hard to tell where you're exactly at. But
yeah, I mean,
but anyways,
30 seconds, 40 seconds, yeah, 50 seconds maybe in time.
Right there is where yeah. Anyways, I mean, these are great moves out of those zones, so I got to start using them.
I mean, if you just take it to the high of day from here, that's 160 ticks.
Yeah. It's hard to hold that long for me, though.
It was brutal the other morning. I won't lie. Absolutely brutal. And admittedly, I bailed on the move way early.
Yeah, I mean, we're conditioned to not trust NQ, you know?
Yeah, I mean, I was just I got to a point where my stop was like way up here, and I just kind of would keep just kind of slowly bringing it up. I didn't have it. I mean, but it was just buyers the entire time on the tape. When you go replay it, you don't hear sellers ever in that move. It is literally just buying.
Yeah.
So
I'm pretty stoked for tomorrow night to come. Or
yeah,
tomorrow
I just
afternoon.
another one of those play out, because one of the things I struggle with sometimes at night is like, how is how is the evening going to play out? What are we looking at from a range perspective, and can I get any insight into that? Well, if I can pick 10 to 12, Pete.
On the well, it depends, Pete. If you're asking about these Titanic zones we're talking about right now, that might be less, but they're much bigger moves.
Yeah, this is 1 or 2 a day at most. Of course, I'm closing it on Friday. Admittedly, I sent you guys my P&L. I was like, I'm done. Why am I going to keep messing with this? But there was admittedly more in the afternoon.
Yeah. Well, I did incredibly well on Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. So all 3 days were. So Wednesday, I think, was 800 and something bucks on 5 accounts.
Yeah.
Thursday was 900, and then Friday was like $1,000 on all 5 accounts. So I had a real good end of the week there, which
that's huge.
helped me recover from the previous couple days.
Right. But I wanted to pass along the info, right? And I'm not, by any stretch, am I a pro at any of this. Highly advise everybody to go watch Vinny's video associated with the documentation. But
yeah, I'm gonna go do that.
I did trade it Friday morning, and it was, I couldn't get over it. That's why I actually hopped in his stream. I was like, hey dude, thanks for calling me out on my bullshit.
Yeah.
And my wild thing too as well.
Pete, what it is, the zones that we're talking about, I think you probably maybe you joined late and missed the beginning of it, but what we're doing is drawing out zones based off of triple delta pushes that are real close to each other, and we draw a zone, and then we wait for the price action to break out of that zone in either direction, either long or short. And if that ends up being a fake out, right, and then we come back into the zone, we're entering a trade into that direction. And then holding until whenever, right? An opposing signal until you just can't take it anymore, until the high or low of the day, depending on what direction you're trading in, etc. So it's not a breakout and a retest. It's a false breakout and a trade back into the zone.
Yeah, so I'll pull this up again. And admittedly, I'm not looking at the. So this was a trade Friday on the lowest bar size we use. But triple ready ups or triple ready DDs, highlight the zone, and you start looking for the trap. So the trap is signified by a fast move in one direction. The whole purpose of that move is to get people thinking short in this case.
Yeah. So it's a false breakout, or we call it a trap. And then when we come back into the zone, we go ahead and get long. And then personally, I would get out of it at the top of the zone. But if you held it, this thing just goes.
Yeah.
And speaking of breakouts and retests, so let's just say you are me and you got out at the top of this zone, right? You watched it keep going up. Well, look, it did come back down and retest that zone, but it rejected, right? So you could get long again and then take the next leg of this thing up. So essentially it becomes 2 trades.
Yeah, so exactly. So you can actually play this in segments, right? So what's interesting is if you look at it, you have the continuation. Then you get pullback. Probably get onto the edge of the channel, I'm guessing. You get long again. Oh, by the way, straight into a double cross, double move, then runs to target. Well, then you can take the gold line reversal back down, which runs right into a bat.
Yeah, this could be multiple. Yeah, exactly. You're just ping-ponging the channel regulator on the way up.
Yeah. Now, would I do that? I don't take these gold line reversals. I just don't, because I'd have to be switching my ATM too much.
Yeah, and I don't trade against the channels anyway, so I wouldn't take that short, but there's multiple longs in that whole move that I would have taken.
Yeah. So, anyway, I thought I'd pass it along.
You know what you could do, Pete? You could just call that thing a pineapple trade, right? Just brand it that and call it your pineapple. That's Pete's pineapple trade setup. There you go.
But anyway, that was super interesting to me. I was like, you've got to be kidding me. That straightforward. And maybe that's just it's just a small subset. We need to do more testing around it.
Yeah, I can. Like I said, I'm super stoked for the open tomorrow. It's 3 p.m. my time is when the market opens Sundays, so I'm gonna have the charts fired up, and I'm gonna draw out if there were any. Well, there was some Titanic zones on Friday. You said these are them, right?
Yep.
So I'm gonna draw these out on my charts. I'm gonna choose blue like Vinny does, which makes sense if we're talking about Titanic and the ocean and things like that. So I'll do blue. And yeah, Pete, I'm in California. Yep. So we'll see how it plays out during the Asian session. Have you done it? Have you looked at this during the Asian sessions in this market replay tonight, or no?
This is at the Asian session.
Oh, geez. I thought this was 10:30 in the morning.
Well, there was that trade at 9:30 in the morning, but there was also it all set up off of the one from what got me looking at it was the one that set up on the 6s on Thursday night.
Wait a minute. Oh, so that triple ready up on your 6s was from the nighttime session?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay. Well. Yeah, there's that gap up. I remember that.
And then you had, so that's the session open.
By the way, just off topic, but we did end up filling that gap, right? Friday we dropped out, right?
Nope.
No?
Nope.
I thought we filled that gap.
No, sir.
I was done trading by then, and I was at work, so I couldn't really follow along with people's streams. And I think Vinny was streaming, and Mike, and I lost track of the whole trading day after I was out for the day.
No, you still have a price. You have a gap in the candle still. So I'll bring that over so you can see it.
Hey Pete, yeah, no, we don't stream during we stream live during the Asian session every weekday or starting Sundays. Yes, we don't stream during the day during the New York session because we all have day jobs.
But yeah, you still have a gap down here.
Wait a minute, let me zoom in on that. Hold on. Yeah, okay, so we took out a lot of the gap, but not all of it.
Yeah, you did basically like a half gap fill and go.
And now
Mo was in here earlier. He's finally out of his trade.
Oh, yeah.
Made 460 points.
Jeez Louise.
His ATR stop finally got him.
Wow.
He's a nice guy. Super nice guy.
Yeah. Yeah.
So anyway, there is still a gap on this chart. If it doesn't get filled soon, then it might be a while. Which then also leads you to believe that could be a long, kind of long week.
Yeah.
Could be a week you really love.
So you got a fishing trip in the morning, and then you'll be back for will you be back for the open or no? Not.
Oh yeah. I'll be back. Yeah,
Well,
we leave in 3 hours.
Jeez Louise, you need to hit the sack, man. If you're not streaming, at least maybe text me or call me or something. We'll link up and maybe draw some zones and kind of prep together or something.
I'll go ahead. I'll start the stream early probably, and we'll just start marking up charts and kind of look at what Friday looks like. But they're all over the place. I mean, you just have to pick your poison on them.
Yeah,
but they're definitely there. It was so blatantly obvious. It was so funny. I was like, what in the hell? I was like,
Yeah.
I'm probably an idiot.
Yeah, Pete, it's great. I mean, when I found these guys, I made friends with these guys online, and they invited me on as a guest on the stream, and that was I don't know, 2-3 weeks ago at this point, and it kind of became my best friends, man. It's kind of cool to have trading friends, because I don't know about you, Pete, but it seems to me like everybody we interact with in here agrees that most of us don't have like real life friends, like our neighbors or our buddies that we hang out with. They don't trade like we do, right? So it's kind of cool to have a group of folks, you know, just to, even if you're just listening in the background or chatting in the chat or, you know, being a guest on the stream, whatever it is, it's real cool to hear everybody else's thoughts on a potential trade setup, what the market might be getting ready to do. It really helps me. This whole channel has helped me a lot.
There's
Good
another
night.
one of our trading friends right there.
Yeah, Mike Schwartz. Good night, bud. Get some sleep.
If you want, hey, Pineapple Pete, if you want somebody to follow, click on that guy's name right there in the chat. You don't follow AlgoBox. He's another guy to follow.
There you go.
He streams during the New York session.
Pete says he looked for trading friends for 7 or 8 years and gave up. Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, look, my whole family and I have a lot of friends that do long-term trading and investing, and that's great. In fact, we do. Everybody in my family has dividend investment portfolios, but that's not the same. Like, that's not as stressful as what we're doing day trading, right? So it's kind of cool to have a support group.
Yeah.
Traders Anonymous, right?
Yeah, for all of us. Well, I'll speak for myself. For the degenerate traders like myself. Yeah. So Mike, go follow him. He's got a stream that runs every day. New York session, basically like half an hour before the session open, through like the 3 o'clock hour, and then also check out AlgoBox Official. So that's the official channel for AlgoBox, which is the system that we've got displayed here. That's the creator, Vinny Mini. He streams at least the morning session every day.
Yeah, sometimes he comes back and hits us with an afternoon session too.
Yeah, sometimes we get a bonus afternoon session. So go check both of them out.
Yep, and then we're on here every night.
Yeah, from 7 p.m. Eastern through, we say it's midnight, but we always end around 1:30. Kind of like tonight. I was supposed to be done 2 hours ago. Yeah, he streams live every day, and I recommend it. And you'll see me pop in there from time to time when I have time. And I'm also on Vinny's streams whenever I have time for those. It's just whoever's streaming at the time and what I have time for with my meetings. But yeah, it's both are good communities. Both are good communities. So didn't say both. All three are good communities to be in. Different. Obviously, the AlgoBox official stuff is really on this side of it. Mike's got other trading strategies that he shows off that are all valid and good as well. Tapped, good to see you, buddy. We'll see you tomorrow night.
Yeah. Good night, Tapped. Yeah,
Thanks for popping in here, bud.
I'm petering out too, bud. Hey, thanks for hanging around, and it was nice to be able to catch up with everybody tonight. You stayed extra late so I could finish watching the UFC and then join y'all.
Yep. No, I got to working on Thursday because I picked a date in November 5th. By the way, if you ever want to market replay paint, go do that day. It's boring as hell. I was up 6:45 and I was like, screw this, I'm done. Because it was just so just agonizingly slow. But your little long strategy, as long as we're not in one of those market free falls, it's pretty special, sir.
Yeah,
and I do believe the long only, being long only with that strategy is not a bad place to be. Because I will say on the 5th, I got smacked a couple times trying to get short on the first test of the channel with a ready up.
Oh, really?
Yep. And I've seen that in real life a couple times too.
Yeah, another thing that happens too, or another thing that I've been kind of trying to get a feel for is that, and it changes throughout the day, but let's say the channels are green. But as we're playing up and down those channels, the market grinds slowly up but drops out faster and harder, right?
Mm-hmm.
I try to avoid that type of price action because it tells me that the sellers are more or the profit takers are more aggressive than the buyers, right? So
Right.
it takes forever to get the top of the channel, but then it drops down super easily. It's just not worth it to me because a big dropout is coming any moment now is how I feel about that.
Right.
And if that happens and we break that channel, it's going to go. And so I'm even filtering myself even more over the last, I don't know, few days or so, just like, hey, if it's super slow going up but fast going down, I'm just not going to trade it. I'm not going to take longs. I'll wait till the channels are red and I'll take some shorts because I get to my profit faster.
Yeah. No, that was Friday was just an eye-opening morning for me. I was like, I mean, admittedly, you saw my P&L. I was cross trading all my, prop accounts, but I had cash to make up.
Yeah, I don't remember which day it was, but you were green on all the accounts the last screenshot I saw, so that's good.
Yeah, no, I was up. I didn't quite make up the full gap in my prop accounts. But I made up a good chunk of it, which was the positive part. And then I figured this week I'll get the rest of it back, plus enough to go claim a Tradify payout.
Sweet.
So,
Hey, by the way, so Tradify is theirs? You got to have 10 days of the 10 winning days, right?
10 days.
Or 10 trading days.
10 trading days, 5 days over $150 or $200, something like that.
Okay, gotcha. And then they have 3 different payout or paydays, basically, or pays periods.
Correct.
Okay. Or does that not start till that doesn't start till January 7th. So right now it's still
January 7th. Right now I think it's the 1st and the 15th, basically.
Kind of how Apex used to be.
Yeah, and I don't care. I'm probably just going to keep trying to build those accounts or build that account. Probably won't take any profit from it for a while. But I'll have a mental kind of, all right, here's where I'm stopping at if I start going backwards on it.
Uh-huh.
So that way I can take pay from it. And then just keep rolling with it that way.
Great, yeah. And I think, we don't want to be those unfortunate people who build an account up to like a, $30,000 of profit and then for whatever reason don't ever get paid because of whatever happens. So I think fly under the radar.
Yeah, I want to have like 7K, 7,500 in those accounts.
Gotcha.
Before I request a payout, because then I'm nowhere near the drawdown.
Yeah, I always try to keep $3,000 of buffer in all my accounts. So you're talking about maybe keeping 5,000. Okay, so even more conservative.
Yeah, because then it also allows me to be a little more aggressive on runners.
Mm-hmm.
In that, as long as I'm confident in a direction, I can push some targets well out, move my shit to break even, and who cares what happens, as long as it... I would ideally take profit along the way, but I can take some bigger runners on days.
Gotcha.
And I can treat it more like my cash account.
Yeah.
I do feel like cash and prop are two different, to an extent, it's two different trading strategies.
Oh yeah. I mean, especially if especially we're talking about smaller targets, right? Because Tradify is one of those who wants to see you getting 20 ticks.
Yeah.
In your cash account, you don't need to worry about that. You can take 12 or 10 or whatever.
Yeah, I just feel like it gives me, like, once I reach my daily goal in my cash, I can take a runner. And once I get to break even in it, it's kind of almost, sounds crazy to say it, but it's almost a lotto ticket every day.
Yeah.
Like, to take something along towards the high, and if it makes it, or maybe back just to the overnight open, and if it makes it, great. If it doesn't, see where you're at around the closing, the last half hour of the day, make some profit and call it a day.
Well, especially now that we're learning Vinny's Titanic zones, that's going to be a big help.
Yeah, because if I can let something run for, instead of cutting it off at 26 ticks or 40 ticks, if I cut it off at, call it 100 or 150 ticks, well, now I can take one contract and let it really go. And then I feel like I can capture a bigger portion of these moves.
Sweet, man. I'm pretty stoked for tomorrow. Been having those withdrawals.
Yeah, well, we'll have a good group in here again. Guys, for all you guys that are out there, please like, subscribe. Jesse, can't do it without you. It's not the same without you. I'll tell you that now. And we'll see you back here at 6 p.m. Eastern.
Sweet. Yeah, have a good fishing trip. Stay safe.
We'll do. You guys be good.
Yep.
Take
See
care,
ya.
guys.
Bye.